Welcome to the first episode of Dungeon Masters and Dragons, a charity live stream from your buddies at Dungeons and Dummies and all our friends. The show that rolls a nat 20 for charity and a double on the wild magic table every single time. My name is Alex. If you've been on this channel, you know me, and you know this really handsome gentleman to the right, left, whatever, to the mirror version of me, Jeremy Finn, our world-class dungeon master. And you've also seen
Not
today. Fun fact for everybody: this is the first time Jeremy and I have ever played together.
Yes,
so thank you. Thank you to our other guest, Morgan Duty, who you've seen on the channel before from Mindflayed Mondays, for making this happen for us. We're also joined by Dave Tostra from Afar, Jonesy from Hard Knock Dice, Joseph from both Not Safe for Wizards, and from the Geekiest podcast that we were just on, which was a ton of fun. And you can't see him, but there is an ethereal witch floating around the chat. Chris from Dungeons and Dummies is our off-screen producer today. You can't see him, but you will hear him intermittently coming in and giving us updates on all the wild magic tables or all the wild magic rolls that you guys pay for to screw us up, and all the disadvantages that you give Morgan. Please give Morgan all the disadvantages like last week on Weave Racers. It's going to be a blast.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris, you want to say hi to everybody so everyone knows the sound of your voice?
Are you sure?
Good morning.
There you go.
Are you sure you want them to give it to me? Because as you remember, I had 17 disadvantages and I still toppled the competition. So maybe you just want advantages for yourselves.
That is deeply concerning. Just a quick rundown before I hand it off to Morgan. We have some incredible partners helping us out with this charity drive today. Yesterday, we already came close to halfway to our goal of $250 raised for ExtraLife and Children's Hospital Los Angeles. So thank everybody so much for that. We are starting the game with 6 wild magic surges already on the board. So that's going to be a blast. We also have... what's it called? We have added a new stretch goal thanks to Jeremy and Dave. If you guys, do you have it? Okay. So here's the thing for Dave. Dave, we're gonna freestyle this. We had a $50 stretch goal to where if we raised $50, we would do another one of these and continue this story that we're definitely not going to be able to finish in one go. So if we hit $500 on this stream, Jeremy will start the next stream by taking the hot chip challenge and going straight into roleplay. If we hit $500 during this stream, Dave will eat the hot chip as soon as that $500 donation comes through, and he's going to have to RP after eating that hot chip. So this is...
And all I've had today is coffee, so my mouth is already destroyed from hot coffee. So I'm in a weakened state of play. But let's do it.
Fingers crossed it only gets worse. We also have some amazing partners helping us out, guys. You know, the team at Underground Oracle, who's supported everyone involved here for we're all big fans. Obviously, Mammoth Factory very heavily involved. We will be playing one of their adventures. They have been sponsoring the show for the last few weeks. Morgan will tell you more about that shortly. Also, we've been raving about Decuma forever. Golden Lasso Games decided to come in and sponsor the show as well, so we have some giveaways from them as well. Our buddy Chris over at TBM Games also threw in some stuff, and Morgan's buddies over at Dscryb have also contributed. If you go on the ExtraLife link, which is at the donation thing below, that were in the description below, you'll see a link. All the information is there for tier packages and what you get from everybody. We also have some giveaways that Chris is going to be running over the course of the stream. Chris will just let us know when he decides it's time to start a giveaway. You will comment in chat. You do not need to donate, although we would highly appreciate if you did. To be entered, it is just for the people on the live stream. We have some cool stuff. We already hit our stretch goal, so we will have 2 Underground Oracle quarterly bundles to give away. We have a hard copy of the Decuma deck, which is a really gorgeous matte black and holographic tarot card set. And we also have, what else did we have? Sorry, there's a lot of information. Chris, what else did we have to give away?
Well, we had a session with Morgan.
That's what it is. Yes.
Wow.
We also have a free session from Mindflayed Mondays for one professionally DM'd session. If you don't like Morgan and you think he does a terrible job today, Joseph is also a DM over at Mindflayed Mondays, and he can be your alternative.
Oh my God. Ouch.
We got to start with the spice, man. We got to start with the spice.
Thanks for the pressure.
Yeah.
No pressure. No added pressure.
No, you've done great every time you've been on.
I mean,
be it
if you need me to bad cleanup, boss, I can bad cleanup.
With that, I'll stop talking now. I'll hand it off to Morgan for a couple of announcements, and then we'll play some games. I had to catch myself. The profanity almost came through, and I was like, "Wait, pause."
I don't know what that was, but that was awesome. All right. Hey, travelers. Thank you guys for joining us as we run this amazing charity stream with ExtraLife's help, as Alex has pointed out. My name is Morgan. I'm with Mindflayed Mondays. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me everywhere on social media except on Twitter at Mindflayed Mondays. On Twitter, it's just at Mindflayed Mon. I am the founder of Mindflayed Mondays. It's a website where you can hire myself or Joseph or several other DMs to run adventures for you and your friends, coworkers, or even your children's birthday party. We do in person in South Florida, and we also now do in person in certain parts of LA. So that's awesome. We also do online. So please check us out. Beyond that, beyond pro gaming, I also sell t-shirts on Amazon, like this one here. And I have content on the DMs Guild, which you can check out. And we have a Mindflayed Mondays podcast that releases new episodes that the wonderful Jonesy plays Vernalax in. So please check that out as well. Other than that, I want to let you guys introduce each of you, who you are, right? Talk about who you are and all the things you guys do. And then I'll jump into talking about what Mammoth Factory is and what they do. So let's start with, we'll save the guys that are already here that everybody knows on the regular.
That's
we'll save
me.
you guys for last. We'll save you guys for last.
Yeah.
Let's go with Joseph. We'll start with you. Tell us everybody about who you are and what you do.
Hi, I'm Joseph. I am, as Morgan said, one of the DMs for Mindflayed Mondays, but I'm also the co-host and producer of the Geekiest podcast. We talk to independent creators like Alex and Jeremy. We did the other week. We've talked with Morgan twice, and we've also had luminaries like B. Dave Walters, James Introcaso on. We talk with them, get to understand how they became the geeks that they are, and then we do some geek news. And we do have a competition during the show where we try to declare somebody the geekiest. If you heard the Dungeons and Dummies episode, that was like pulling teeth to determine one of them to be the geekiest. So deferential jerks. I'm also the producer and DM, most of the time DM for the Not Safe for Wizards 5th edition actual play podcast. Although the next episode coming out, you'll hear my partner Kayla DMing. And that's about it. Talk about my character or no?
You can say a little bit about your character, but most of the description is going to be when we start the actual adventure.
Well, then I will
hand
it off.
Feel free to say what your character is.
I'm playing Elise, the human wildfire druid.
There you go. All right, David. I'm going right across on my list here. So.
No, it's perfect. I'm really glad when you said talk about your character, I was like, is that like who we are, like deep down in our soul, or who we're playing?
If you want to share who you are deep down, we'd love to know.
Got it. Okay. Hi, everybody. My name is David Telstra. I'm the Dungeon Master for From Afar podcast. We are a D&D 5e actual play podcast. We release episodes. Well, we try to release episodes every other Monday, but recently there's been a few hiccups and we've been missing a few dates. But so come check us out on Twitter at From Afar Podcast. We have a Twitch also at From Afar Podcast, where we play video games. I think right now we're playing through God of War. Trying to get ready for the new God of War coming out. Let's see. Yeah, we're what was that?
What, Chris? What do you got for us, Chris?
What do you got?
We have a $50 donation from Hard Knock Dice.
Thanks, Jonesy.
Nice.
Yeah. There we go. I'm staying on top of it.
I appreciate
awesome.
you.
There you go.
I appreciate you.
That's pretty much it. You can find me at David Tilstra, and come check us out. We got links on Twitter and stuff, and love to see you around the D&D universe.
Remember, guys, don't make my mistake. It's Tilstra with one L.
Oh, you can do it too, though. It's fun. I like it. It sounds a little more exotic.
Jonesy, what do you got for us? Who is Jonesy?
Name is Jonesy from Hard Knock Dice. We are a Twitch live stream with two persistent campaigns going on right now: a Ghost of Saltmarsh campaign and an Eberron campaign. We have deemed across Eberron. So I am a player in the Ghost of Saltmarsh and DM for our Across Eberron campaign. We stream on Mondays and Saturdays. So you can catch us there: Twitch, YouTube, all that fun stuff, TikTok. So go follow us there. And thanks to you wonderful folk for having me on.
Thanks.
I'm in who am I playing? I'm playing Saishu Keen and Gith Yankee Eldritch Knight Fighter.
Yes. I love it. All right, Jeremy. So I'm making Alex go last. And not because I'm saving the best for last.
No,
It's the worst.
I understood that. So I'm Jeremy. I DM for Dungeons and Dummies on Wednesday nights. We've been going for like a year and a half. We're pretty close to the end of this huge campaign arc, so it's getting pretty exciting right now. We've got a big battle coming up, and everybody's ready to kill our BBEG. So that's what I do, and I don't know. I'll let Alex give all of our plugs on social media platforms as we try to take over the world. Is that what you say?
Yes.
Yeah.
We're very pinky in the
Tell us a
brain
little
here.
about your character.
Oh yeah, I'm playing 10R3. He's a Warforged bard, or as he calls himself, a Loreforged bard.
Ooh.
All right. And then Alex, I
All
guess
right.
you can tell us who you are.
Yeah. Game face. Nicola, this one's for you and Travis, since you guys liked it so much last week. Greetings, friendos. My name is Alex. Pronounced normally, spelled stupidly. My pronouns are he, him, and I'm obviously not 3 kobolds in a trench coat. I'm a real boy. You can find me on Twitter.
I'm a real boy.
You can find me on Twitter at AlexRoy and catch me every Wednesday over on this YouTube channel, Dungeons and Dummies, where myself and a gaggle of my fellow idiots systematically try to destroy the hard work of the most talented dungeon master I've played with in my 23 years of TTRPGs. That's where you can find us. We have some other cool projects coming up that you guys just need to stay tuned to our social medias for. If you want to follow the podcast on social media, you can find us on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, blah, 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 blah. Our Twitter handle is Dungeons Dummies. That is Dungeons with a Z, Dummies spelled normally, because Twitter. Today, I will be playing Bigsby Fogpond, Halfwing Innkeeper, 4 levels in a Barbarian, 4 levels in a Monk, because Chaos is my middle name.
I love it. All right, so everybody kind of introducing themselves and their characters a little bit. Let's talk about what we're doing. We're doing an adventure that is made by Mammoth Factories. It is called The Void Stalkers. It's very cool. I'm excited to run this for you guys. Mammoth Factory, they produce high-quality adventures that come with 3D STL files for printing, as well as virtual and paper tokens. So whether you play in person or online, they have a complete adventure ready for you. So check it out. They also have an amazing Kickstarter going on right now, and they have already raised over $98,000 for their Kickstarter. So let's go over and check out their Kickstarter video. Oh yeah, look at the mini first. Show us the mini. This is a very cool one of their
So
minis.
proud of you. So proud of you.
That's pretty.
All right, let's see this
That looks
video.
amazing.
The Mammoth Chronicles, a high-quality library of 8 expertly written 5e adventures that come with 131 highly detailed, dynamic 3D printable miniatures. A year's worth of playtested 5e content at your fingertips. These self-contained adventures come with a variety of fantasy themes, such as a radiant dragon empire, abomination werewolves, infernal blacksmiths, eldritch planeshifters, and more. Play anywhere, whether you use a hardcover book, a PDF, STL miniatures, VTT tokens, Roll20 conversions, or even paper minis. This campaign has got you covered. Welcome to the Rampage.
All right. Well, I hope you guys liked their video. Please go support their Kickstarter. We're going to be running this adventure, and you'll see why it's so good. And you'll probably want to go pick it up yourself. So with that said, is there anything else anybody wants to say before we start tonight?
Good morning. I love you.
Anything?
Love you, Mom.
Love you, Mom. All right. So I guess with that, I think that covers everything we need to go over. Are we ready to raise some money for children?
Yes.
Absolutely.
All right.
All right, travelers, let's roll some dice. We start our journey in the world of Voxus. Voxus is home to a variety of kingdoms that soar high above the planet. On several floating land masses, there are all sorts of people who make their home here. But our story isn't about the world itself, but rather a small band of unlikely heroes who make their living on the edge of the wilds. As we zip across the various hills and mountains and forests, through the shining bright light from the sun, beautiful day, we descend upon a well-traveled road with deep wheeled tracks from years of wagons moving back and forth along its pathway. It is this old road that we find in average traveling caravan. It is a small group of travelers with about 2 old wagons, each being pulled by a single horse, possibly as old as the wagons themselves. At first glance, they are not much to look at, as it is clearly a group who is returning to their home on the edge of the wilds, where civilized life is barely in existence. And while most people on this small convoy of goods and supplies are not much to look at, there is an odd group who clearly guards the wagons as they walk alongside the slow pulling wheels. Please describe your characters. Who wants to go first as you guys are trotting along on this path?
That was amazing.
That's
great.
Thank you.
Intellectual response.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, David, let's start with you. Who is your character as you guys are traveling? What are they doing as you guys are walking alongside this road?
Yeah. I'm playing today Cirone. He is a Eladrin wild magic sorcerer. So he was born in summer. So he looks very fiery. His hair is bright red. His skin has a kind of a reddish, pinkish glow to it. Looks very, very much like a fiery person. Red robes, kind of like a little more willowy and like wispy, because he's very much not a strong boy. And in fact, in that vein, he probably isn't walking. He's probably like very like, just like draped on like wherever there's a chair, or is getting someone to carry him, because he don't like that physical exertion.
I'm sure that you're probably riding on one of the wagons with some of the people.
And just making like the biggest think of like, this was such a hard adventure for us. Oh no.
And this is a journey you guys all make with this caravan about like once a month. So like this isn't the first time you've done it, like, but every time it's like,
we do this we need more money next time we do this. The sun is brutal on my skin. He's like trying to just like cover up, just very much.
The rest of you can hear some of the other people just kind of, this guy. Every time. Why is he even on the wilds?
I don't know. Why? That is the question. Why do I put myself through this hellscape?
With that, Jeremy, tell us about Lore.
Yeah, so Lore is clearly a war-forged creature. all kinds of mechanical mechanisms making him move, gears whirring inside. But he's dressed up in this odd assortment of human clothes, like things that don't necessarily clash, but they don't really fit together in a way that a normal organic would put them. And he's carrying this bucket of water as he walks, and he's very attentive, just looking all around. And every once in a while, he'll say, "Remember, please don't start any more fires."
Looks over at Dave's character.
Yeah. It's like calms down like a little fire cantrip he had. If you insist.
All right, Joseph, tell us about your amazing adventure.
So Elise is walking, kind of shaking her head at David's characters. She is a tall woman who right now has her leather armor on, but from time to time, peeking out from under the leather armor, up the sides of both sides of her neck, are burns that look like, if you were to get to look close enough, look like the imprint of chainmail, belying a moment of her past. She also gives Lore a bit of a look when Lore says to start no more fires, because she was about to start fiddling around with the fire cantrip as well to entertain herself. Because as this pays the bills, her true focus is understanding the actual nature of fire.
Beautiful. And with that, Jonesy, tell us a little bit about you.
So Saichakim is Gith Yankee's green skin, sort of long ears. But on his face, you just see a bunch of blue lines that end up in runes and like runic tattoos across his face. Currently, he's wearing this sort of like shimmering scaled armor that's almost like in a gi or even a dress, like from top to bottom, just in these shimmering scales. He's probably sitting cross-legged on top of a pretty large shield, trying to meditate because he's currently in anger management. So he's just sitting atop the shield, and the shield's just sort of ever so slightly like hovering above the cart that it's sitting on.
Which is amazing that you'd be in anger management when you live in the wilds, and you're so angry that even the people out there are like, you need to chill out.
See, anger management's just led by some guy behind a shack. That's what he's been calling it.
The surgeon. That's what he does on the side.
Surgeon is also the therapist.
Oh my gosh.
So you just get these deep exhales every time I hear a complaint coming from Saron talking about the sun and his character's partially made of fire. Just breathe.
And what is Bixby doing?
Bigsby's also sitting on the back of the cart. Hi guys, Bigsby Fogpond. You see a young halfling, possibly like young adulthood, growing in a nice thick goatee, no facial hair in sight around the cheeks. Adorable little period piece bowl cut going on top. He is wearing a tweed shirt covered with brown suspenders, and down the suspender straps you see a variation of little buttons. Somebody's cat died?
There's some.
I've got cat. Hold on.
I've told her so many times to leave the house cats at home.
As you guys are riding, you hear some animals scuffling off on the side of the road.
Nice.
Bigsby also has all these little like wood planks that he's turned into buttons that are all shaped like different things. One's like a really poorly sketched mug of ale. One's like a little smiley face. Just a bunch of random tchotchkes going down his shirt. And as he hears the cats freaking out, he kind of covers them up. Not again! I can't lose another one.
As you guys see Elise rush over to deal with the threat, and you hear some burning.
So glad that we have competent adventurers here to deal with these wild animals here.
Chris, you got an announcement?
We have another $50 donation from Anonymous.
Wow.
They didn't leave a name or a request, so I vote to give Alex disadvantage on his next roll for the $50 donation.
That's fair. I think that's fair.
It's $5 for advantage or disadvantage, right? So that's like
10 disadvantages.
They don't stack incrementally unless you're the anonymous donor that specifically requested 5 wild magic surges.
Oh, that
Right,
seems
so just
kind of like
one
splitting hairs there. It seems
I
like
won't do that to you. I won't do that to you.
No, I don't care, man. It's all for the kids. Give me all the
As long
disadvantages.
as my statue doesn't come in broken, I won't do that to you.
Well, as long as you don't receive the statue during the stream, I guess it doesn't matter.
All right. I don't know. I think those wild animals may have taken out Elise.
Elise, are you okay?
Should we stop the wagon?
I think Elise will catch up.
I guess.
But as you guys,
It's not starting fires.
it has been about 3 weeks since any of you have seen home. You know, it's a normal trip. You guys, every so often, head back to the capital city of Ethos, which is Exolus. And as you guys make this trip, you go there to gather supplies and things that you need for your community out here. Things that you can't just, make yourselves. And so you guys, as the local group, or one of the local groups that go out and escort people on different, excursions, have for the last year or two been the ones to make this trip back and forth. But it has been 3 weeks, and together you guys are traveling back. And as you guys get closer, Bigsby, all you can think about is your tavern. Getting back to your place. What is it that you're thinking specifically about as you guys are nearing home?
It's gonna be such a mess when I get back. You can't find good employees nowadays. Nobody wants to work. Everything is always dirty. I know the place. I would be amazed if the place did not burn down while I was gone. It would just be the place is gone. I just know the place is gone.
Laura, what are you thinking about as you guys are nearing home? What are you looking forward to seeing? You?
So Laura's like, oh man, I can't wait to get back to this nice, clean, unburnt place. There's no way anything bad happened because we haven't been there in 3 weeks.
All right. And what is Elise thinking about as she's returning to her newfound home?
Well, there's still a little bit of guilt about the whole burning down half the forge a couple years ago. So every time she comes back to town, it's sort of like, what's been rebuilt? And to keep remembering not to summon her wildfire spirit unless she's somewhere completely, I'm not going to say fireproof, but fire resistant.
And what is Cerrone thinking about as you guys are cresting each hill, getting closer and closer?
It's probably majority of what he's thinking is about like the food and probably more importantly the soup that's at Bigsby's Tavern. Is it Bixby or Bigsby?
It is spelled Bixby, but pronounced Bigsby.
All right, cool. So at Bigsby's Tavern. But I think as they crest the hill and like see the town, I think Cerrone remembers that group, the punk group of other adventurers that is just a little bit better than they are, and he's just like, oh, damn it! It was so nice thinking or just being on the top for once, but now we're back in their territory. And he just sort of gets in a little bit more of a foul mood.
And Sai, this has been your home just recently as you fell into this place, but this group, this community has surprisingly welcomed you. What are you anticipating when you return home?
So Sai likes these outings because it gets this group specifically away from the town, so they will stop trying to rebuild his ship. because he does not want to go back. So as we're cresting the hills, it sort of snaps out of his meditation, just sort of seeing the town in the far, far distance. I'm going to have to steal so much back from them. I hate it every time. I do.
And as you look out, you all do notice some, it looks like smoke coming up, maybe like people's chimneys. But I would like everybody to give me a perception check as you guys are cresting the last couple hills home.
Ooh,
Let's roll.
not a bad start.
19.
13.
14.
13.
The flaccidest of 20s.
There you go. So
Yikes.
honestly, with all that, you all actually quickly notice as you're looking at the smoke and as you're getting closer, it doesn't look like a couple small billows of smoke. It looks like huge clouds of smoke. And it's not like typical gray chimney smoke. A lot of it is black. It's darker.
Uh-oh.
Hinting, all of you sense this dread feeling just creep over you as you realize that all may not be as you left it.
Bigsby
And
hops off the wagon and starts running, but because he's a halfling, he's only keeping pace with the wagon that's still rolling at the same speed. But he's full sprint. I do it. I told you they'd burn the place down. I told you they'd do it.
And as he's running up and the wagons crest the top of that hill, you all see your small village not so far away. An immense black scar runs along the length as though a fire has swept through it in a straight line. And even from here, high up on this hill, you can tell that many of the roofs that were made of straw and stone homes are blackened with soot. Some of them still burning, and a lot of them collapsed in on themselves. And at this distance, you can see a small bit of people moving from one rubble to another. They don't look like they're running. It looks like a hazy, just stumbling around in this catastrophe below you. And that's what you guys see. What are you guys doing?
Lowell, get your bucket ready.
Yes, perhaps my analysis was wrong. Remember, only you can prevent Fulton fires.
Fulton fires. Yes. As Elise hears that, I'm sure there's like an eye.
I can't be blamed for this one, though. We were out of town. No one can blame me for this one.
This is true.
I think you'd see Cirone's demeanor kind of change from this like very like even beyond like not caring. I think he sits up in his chair, you see his eyes, like his brow furrows a little bit and gets very focused on like the people that are down in the city. And he says, yes, that is the silver lining for sure, but yeah, we can't be blamed for this one, but I think we should hurry. This people might need our help.
Yeah, and as you guys are there, you can hear the other people in this caravan, the other traders all, oh no, like all panicking. There's a sense, a lot of the people that are with you have families here. Mm-hmm. A lot of them, they're not like, just run-of-the-mill, individuals who have no ties. They are tied to this place, probably more so than any of you, because they have raised their families, their wives are here, and their husbands, and you can tell that they want to get down there. The horses pick up speed. Bigsby has to kind of jump back up on the wagon just to be able to keep up. And you guys head down into this village. And as you enter the village, you do notice a familiar face. This individual's name is Berland. He's not the oldest individual in town. He's not your guys' favorite elder. But he is definitely one of the elders that a lot of people rely on. And Berland, you see he's a sullen-eyed, tall man with long, dark hair. And it looks like he's overseeing everything that's going on with trying to pull people out of the rubble and find things that are still, usable, and just trying to get control of what's going on. He's taken control of the situation, and he looks up at you guys as your wagons pull into the town, and you see this deep sigh. you're not sure if it's a relief or just, all right, let me deal with them as now, like let me explain everything again, kind of thing. You're not sure what it is, but there's a sense of like, all right, here they are. And as you guys pull up, the traders all jump off without hesitation, leave the wagons, leave the supplies, and rush into the different parts of what remains of this town to look for their loved ones. And you guys see Berlin. He walks up to you. I see you have arrived, Bigsby. I'm sorry to tell you, but the tavern is gone.
No, not gone. And Bigsby immediately just beelines for where the inn is or used to be.
He tries to stop you, and you rush off.
Wily halfling, here I go.
I think Saron would actually be pretty close behind Bigsby, but a little like not as worried about the tavern, more worried about Bigsby running into a burning building.
Yeah, and what are the rest of you guys doing? Are you guys staying there to talk with Berlin, or are you following?
Well, at least would follow.
I'll try to grab Bixby, actually.
Okay. He's going to try to grab you, Bigsby. Are you trying to break free? Are you allowing him to grab
trying
you?
to break free. Give me
All right,
those
contested
opposed rolls, Big Daddy.
Athletic or acrobatic? Well, athletic to grab, but acrobatic or athletic to resist.
Okay. Both +7, so. That's a 15. Good, sir.
Ooh. 13.
Ooh. You feel this hand grab onto your shoulder, very firm, and it holds you for a second, but that need to get to your family's tavern just gives you that strength to just rip away, and you charge off. As Sai, you watch little Bigsby just break from you. And take
It's
off.
just like a firm, but like obviously just trying to stop you from seeing something
Yeah.
that he knows is gonna affect you. Just like Bixby,
Yeah.
wait.
Bigsby is full of Scooby-Doo eggs.
And Berlin, seeing most of you running off, just kind of looks at you, Lore.
Yes, Lore's still there. He looks at Berlin and he's like, "What has happened?"
Honestly, it's still a blur. A couple nights ago, something materialized. It appeared in the sky, dead of night. Most of the people were still asleep. It was so fast. I was heading home from the tavern, and I blinked. And there was this blinding light of this massive creature flying down towards us, and then it was almost as if I blinked again, and this. And he points to everything, and I want you to give me just a general intelligence check for me real quick.
All right. Intelligence. 22. I rolled a 17. 22.
Beautiful. You hear him say 2 days ago, and they look like they've been cleaning up for the 2 days, but there are still parts of this place that are still on fire.
Yeah.
And there's also parts that are, even that the fire's out, they're still glowing red hot.
So Lore looks at all this and he asks Berlin, "Have you tried applying water to the fire?"
And he asks for the bucket,
Yeah.
and do you hand it to him?
Sure.
Yeah, and he walks over to one of those boiling hot red rocks, pours the water on it, and it just like evaporates, but the rock stays hot.
Huh. So Lore goes, "Okay, here's what I found. It appears that unless it is an oil fire, throwing water on it will usually put it out. This is unusual."
Yes, it is. A lot of us are not quite sure. I mean, there's still people missing. There's children under the rubble. We need all the help we can get.
Did you see what the creature looked like?
It was a flash. It was huge, serpent-like, with wings, but massive. I don't know. It might have been a dragon. I'm not sure. We haven't seen dragons here in centuries. So, but I mean, if it was a dragon, then that's ill omens for things to come.
What color was it?
It was like a purplish with gold and silver.
Lore wants to check his his database and see if he can make any kind of connection between like fire breath and then a purplish goldish color dragon.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me a history check or Arcana, whichever one you want to use.
Let's do
also
history.
trained in history. Can I assist? Or
Yes, you
or
can.
roll?
You can either assist or you can roll it yourself. So
I'm talking right there with Lore, so I'll just assist him.
Okay.
yeah, you're
So my
throwing
first
out
roll's
ideas as Lore is like
Yeah.
going through his memory bank. Yeah.
My first roll is a 15. Let me roll it again. That's an 18.
Even with that, nothing pops in your head like a dragon origin, or anything that seems to be this description. You've never come across anything like this that would indicate fire breath or anything like that. So it's a little bit odd to you.
Yeah, Lore starts rattling off like things that are simply not helpful. Here's what I found. And he starts telling all about different kinds of dragons, and clearly none of these apply.
Mm-hmm. And while you guys are doing this, Bigsby and the others that went with him, you guys come over to the tavern. And it is gone. It looks like this thing went right through the entire tavern. Your brother's work, your work, destroyed in an instant.
Bigsby in full panic mode just drops on his knees, starts scooping up like ashes and doing like an ash sand castle. We can fix it. We can fix it. It'll be fine. We can fix it. It'll be okay.
And as you're doing that, so you're knocking rubble around trying to fix it. A rock falls and you see a hand underneath it. And as you look closely, you recognize this hand. This is a hand of somebody you've worked with, who's helped you run this place. And you realize that Sarah was underneath this rubble.
Useless. Couldn't even keep the end up. Couldn't even keep it up. Couldn't even. Useless. It just like slaps the hand away. Get out of my face, Sarah. I'm busy. Keeps piling ash in like a sandcastle. Just like, we can fix it. We can fix it. We can fix it. We can fix it.
Mm-hmm.
Lore comes over and puts his hand on Bigsby and just recites some statistics. When things like this are destroyed, the cost of repair is approximately 27,000 gold.
We can raise that. We can raise that if we put together a play for charity. You guys can all come. You can help. We'll be okay. It'll be fine.
And at this point, the rest of you notice the hand of Sarah.
Yeah.
It's Sarah Lakefront. She was a dwarf, and you guys all know that she really believed in the Twisted Oak Tavern. And whether they argued a lot or not, she was probably the closest thing to family and friend other than you guys for Bixby.
I think Ciron would very calmly, I think he'd be standing behind Bigsby watching him just like manically like, we can fix it, we can fix it, we can fix it. He would just sort of be a little bit awkward of like, should I go help? And then like you'd see the hand, and then he would take a deep breath and walk over and very calmly start like extricating her from the fire and the debris. Maybe trying to hide it a little bit from Bigsby, like get in between Sarah and Bigsby.
Yeah. What are the rest of you doing?
So I would assist. He'd hold up his hand and just like from about 10 feet away, just start pushing ash and rubble off of through use of some Gith Yankee psionics and just pushing ash and rubble off of Sarah.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, buddy?
And so as you guys are doing that, one thing you guys do notice about Sarah is her body is charred on one side of it. Like the right arm, part of her face has been charred. But for Lore, you've seen this, you know that that's not a dragon breath that did that, because it's even though it's burned, it's different. When dragon breaths hit, it usually just completely just goes down to the bone, and sometimes even beyond that. But the skin's still there. So whatever caused this, you don't believe was from a dragon's breath.
So Lore's first reaction is to do some checks and then say, "This creature has expired. Perhaps the soul has moved on to the place where souls go when creatures like this expire." Lore sits there and kind of clicks in his head, and then he realizes that he needs to express to the rest of the group that this was definitely not a dragon attack. These burns are inconsistent with dragon attacks. This was something else.
Elise, what is Elise feeling as you're looking around, seeing something that's probably very familiar to you?
At the moment, she seeing the burned body of Sarah. She's trying to keep it together because she nearly was Sarah. But she also kind of in her studies of fire and kind of becoming a master of using fire, she is more than willing to agree with Lore that that's not dragon fire. That's something not, I was gonna say more mundane, but I mean, how do you get more fantastical than dragon fire? So
Yeah, it's a lot to take in. And Bixby, as you're going through this, you guys do hear Berlin come up behind you.
I'm sorry for your loss, Bixby. Both the tavern and Sarah.
The tavern's gonna be fine. We're fixing it. Everything is fine. And as everybody looks over at the little ash sandcastle that he's built up, it's probably like about a foot high. It just like very slowly, like without he's looking at you guys. You guys are looking behind him, and it just
the wind blows.
Everything is fine. Sarah's fine. I'm fine. Everything is good.
Sarah has expired.
Lore, maybe don't state the obvious.
Noted.
As he says that, you see kind of like Bigsby's eyes change a little bit, right? The expression kind of fades from shock into that slow transition into settling into the new reality, and he just the ash falls,
and you see her face.
Yeah, he registers the gravity of everything. The shock kind of wears off, and as the ash just sprinkles out of his hands, he just sits in like right on top of what remains of this hobbled in, and just slumps in silence.
So I will go over to Bixby as he's doing this and respectfully just sort of kneel right there in front of him.
And
I can only imagine what you're going through. This is much difficult. I find what helps me in times like this is merciless vengeance against whatever caused this. So would you like to cause bloodshed? I will gladly help you.
Hey, Lore would like to do an investigation check and just see. He's taking Elise's advice and not stating the obvious, so he's looking for something that he can talk about that is not obvious.
You would notice that the fires that are still going on that don't seem to be going out. You also notice that there are sounds of people trying to pull other people out of the rubble, both alive and dead. And you hear Berlin.
I think you should know the rest. What we know so far, there are some people missing, but we know of at least 10 dead. Quinn was among them. We also know that whatever this thing was, it soared off towards the Thunder Peaks, and he points off in the distance, and you guys can see where the mountain range is. And even from here, you can kind of see where whatever it was just kind of kept leaving like a trail, that general direction. It looks as it further gets out, like the trail gets harder and harder to follow. But from here, you can kind of see
kind of thing, where it's just kind of hit the ground, and every time it hits, it gets a little bit further away, and it hits again. So, but he says that I know you don't have the best relation with the jocks, but they set out yesterday to hunt the beast. But in all honesty, I personally feel better if you all followed suit, if you wouldn't mind. But perhaps if you have time beforehand, help us with the rubble. I believe there are still some people.
Where is the sturgeon? Is the sturgeon all right? Is he able to help?
I haven't seen him yet. I don't know if he's here. Maybe he might be trapped.
Perhaps if we're going to clear rubble, we should start with the surgeon's office. One competent body is better than none. Right? I think. Right?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
Yes, Chris.
Chris has something to say.
We have a $20 donation from June, and we have officially reached our halfway mark on our
Nice.
goal for the show.
Oh my gosh.
Nice. Yeah.
Chat, you're killing it. Thank you.
I will add,
Let's
that was
go.
actually our original goal. Guys, don't forget, if by some miracle we do hit $500, Dave is going to do the hot chip challenge and roleplay through it on this episode. So, yeah.
Also,
With no water. With no.
Just in
Like,
case
I like
it's
how we
not
just
hot
keep
enough
adding
to
shit to
have
it.
Oh, no!
Keep adding shit to it.
You have two?
Why do you have to?
well, because sometimes chat likes to pop off, and if I got to do it again, I'll do it again. But I've been furiously reading the safety
Respect.
measures on this. It doesn't say anywhere you can't eat two. It says be careful, but it doesn't say.
All right.
There's no 911 or doctor's
Chat,
number on the back.
if we hit 500, Dave will eat one. If we hit 750, Dave will rub the other one in his eyes.
Okay. I don't know about that. I don't know. About that.
Don't say that.
I'll eat another one with my face. I don't know. Maybe not with my.
Gotta snort it.
Going wrong.
Oh, that would be.
Minus issues no more.
I think I'll literally become a wild magic sorcerer if I do that.
Thank you, chat. You guys are amazing.
Thank you,
You
Chad.
guys are
Okay,
great. Thank you so
Chad.
much.
Y'all are supporting a very amazing cause. So thank you so much.
Yeah.
So Lore's on board with Bixby's plan to go look for the sturgeon surgeon. And as they're heading out, he picks up a mug and he looks at it and he goes, Bixby, there's lipstick appears to be on this mug. Thought you might like to know.
Not registering that. Obviously, this is a Warforged and you won't feel anything. Bigsby does like a full 6-foot hop straight vertical from a standing position straight into the air and just spinning backhands Lore right across the face. Bam! With his tiny little halfling hands.
Yep.
But it looks super sick. He goes like full NBA vertical with the spinning backhand.
Lore's head spins all the way around and then he comes back and he goes, noted.
Spud web.
Cerrone is definitely on board for looking for the sturgeon surgeon as well. But I think before he leaves, he's going to use prestidigitation and sort of make Sarah look like somewhat like she used to, just clean her up a little bit and like leave her in a respectable place. And like I think he would also make sure before we all left, like you would talk to Berlin and be like, this is horrific. Thank you for letting us know and being kind. But can you? I think we're moving on. But can you make sure Sarah is tended to?
Yes. Well, and he calls for a couple of the younger gentlemen to come over, and they come over and pick up her body. And as he does, you guys all kind of get one last look at her eyes, at her face, and it's sad and disturbing. There's not a sense of peace on her face. There's like you could see terror was in her eyes, and you realize that she was probably by the door, maybe saying goodbye to somebody, walking them out when this happened, and it looks like she saw whatever it was that came and destroyed this tavern and took her life.
We have a cleric.
No.
No.
Do we have a warlock?
And as they pick up the body, you see the charred arm kind of fall to the side and as they take it, you just see the arm, and as it passes, you see you guys looking on, moving to find the surgeon. You guys head over to the office of the surgeon, which is also the sturgeon.
And the
Town mascot.
Go ahead and give me an athletics roll for anybody who's involved in trying to dig this place up.
Oh, there's absolutely no way there's physical exertion happening on my part. I do have mold earth though, so.
Okay.
24.
24.
The bard rolled a
Nice.
24 on athletics? Oh my
Damn.
god. The barbarian monk multi-class rolled
he's a
10.
machine. He's a machine.
I hit a 10 with a
He has
plus
no
7
endurance. He just
modifier.
goes.
Kill me now.
Yeah. You guys, you're moving stuff, right? But these are like large stones, so it takes you a while. But you guys look over and you just see Laura just going.
Just got a little mage hand helping him out.
The druid also got a 24 athletics.
Holy
he's-
cow.
Nice. Yeah, and you see Elise just tearing through this stuff as well. And as
Tears
the-
streaming down her face though because
Yeah.
everything's burned. She is.
as it takes you guys about a good half an hour, and you do find the surgeon. He's not moving,
Oh boy.
but as you look closer, you can all kind of see. For a second you're thinking like, "Oh, he's dead," but then you see a little bit of air rise up in the chest, and there is life in the surgeon's though.
We
Yes, playing dead. Very smart, Sturgeon. Very smart.
Bigsby, still kind of in a panic and shaking it off, grabs the sturgeon by the mouth of his sturgeon face bodysuit.
Actually, with that real quick, I want you guys, since you guys created this character, you guys can do it collectively, or when you can do it, tell chat what the surgeon looks like.
Oh, he's the greatest NPC who's ever lived.
It's so good.
Who wants
This was
to take
created
the
by
reins?
them guys, not by me.
Thank
You don't want to take credit for this amazing?
Who wants
I'd love
the
to, but-
honors of introducing the surgeon into the world of
Take it,
role-playing
Alex.
games? All right.
I think you have enough disadvantage that it's only owed.
Yeah, for sure. All right. So the surgeon is the town doctor. He is also the town mascot. We are big on sturgeon here. He is also, as we found out at the beginning of this session, also the town therapist. Nobody knows quite what he looks like. Nobody's ever seen him without the full body sturgeon costume, which he's been wearing for so many years. It looked like a sturgeon at one point, but now it's just like a patchwork of like hobbled fish-looking esque parts. So Bigsby grabs him by the head of the sturgeon costume and just starts providing mouth to mouth, obviously not registering. He's never seen the person inside.
Yeah.
No one has. So he's just like, this is the mouth, and just starts.
It's like blowing on the top of his head.
puffing up.
Yeah, the costume just puffing up underneath him.
But I mean, he is to honor the Great Lake sturgeon that haunts the lake here.
Yeah, we're a very lakefront-based town with a lot of sturgeon celebrations and
Yeah, actually,
high schools of roaming
This
adventurers.
week was supposed to be the festival.
The sturgeon rodeo.
The sturgeon rodeo was supposed to be this week. You guys were coming back to enjoy the different fireworks and all the disgusting, delicious.
And this year,
you
we
know.
were definitely not going to accidentally drown any children.
Oh my
Oh
god!
God!
We're the worst group of adventurers ever.
As
Or the
Bixby's
second
like,
best.
You guys were looking for crab wine. That's what it was. You guys were looking for
fermented crab wine.
Fermented crab wine.
Yes.
As Bixby's like giving the surgeon suit CPR, so I was gonna look around. Is there any doctors around? The doctor here. Wait.
I will say, who's all trying to help Bigsby with the doctor here?
Someone
How
start
is
the
that?
chest compressions.
Okay, and you see a fireball start to get cast.
No.
I'm just kidding.
No.
Give me a medicine check at advantage because you do have help. Bigsby.
Suron, just whenever it's applicable, I'm gonna be looking around if there's like, see if this is obviously it's part of the same attack, but see if there's new information in this. New area,
That is
potentially.
a dirty 20, cocked between an 18 and a 2. My other roll was also a 2, so it was real close.
You started blowing in there, and then you realized that this really wasn't helping. And you kind of look at the wounds and the fact that he's breathing. You realize he doesn't need mouth to mouth. So
If it was a mascot costume, you'd be just kind of lightly blowing on the top of his head.
Yeah. That's my.
Just cool it down.
after a few moments, you guys start wrapping certain wounds, bringing water over because there actually is like a slot in there for him to drink directly into the costume.
Down in his chest.
There's like a mouth under his mouth.
Yeah, it's like he opens it up and then pours it in there. But you guys eventually get him to start to become more conscious. Ugh. What happened?
You can speak.
And he gets
First,
quiet
the
real
worst
quick.
anger
I like
management
how
therapist.
he's a
It's just
therapist.
silence.
He just sits there and nods. Right? You're like, do you think I should do this? Do you think I should do that? You're right. I should. I should.
You're such a good
totally go
therapist.
and- yeah. You're such a good listener.
So good.
But he kind of after you say that, he does get quiet and sits up, looks around.
I thought I heard him speak.
He's wounded. He's like,
But
"Ugh."
haven't you been coming here for therapy too? I mean,
Yes, he's never said anything though. Just listens. Very well.
He looks at you guys like for answers.
Lore goes, have you been lying under that rubble for 2 days?
I love lore.
oh, that costume has to be gross.
Perhaps you would like something to eat. Lore looks at Elise, goes, do you have any of those sustaining berries that organics like to put into their facial orifices?
Not that type of druid.
Still not that
but-
type of druid.
I might.
But I do have rash.
I feel like that's a question that Laura asks you every day, and that is your answer every day. Still not that type of druid.
What's up, Chris?
Chris has an announcement.
Go ahead, Chris.
Yep, we received a $15 donation from another Christopher K. Thank you very much.
Shout out
You didn't,
to-
you didn't
shout out
submit
to Chris
anything,
from
so I'm
TBM
giving.
Games.
Yeah, I'm giving the DM disadvantage on his next roll for that.
Nice. Very nice.
Okay.
I'm going around. I'm gonna give it to all of you eventually.
Thanks, chat.
By that, he just means constantly me.
Yeah. Bigsby kind of shuffles through his backpack book. I might have something. I have only 2 bottles left, but I have our award-winning crab wine.
Grabs it, pulls the mask back, and starts drinking.
Yes, Chris.
We received a $235 donation from Inspired Competence.
Wow.
Wow.
What character do you want to kill? What character do you want to like? I don't know what you.
The Sturgeon Surgeon.
Lord
Minute wine
Richter.
kills him.
He only put I will drop mine. That's it. That's all he put on the comment.
That is a Ward Richter. So Ward Richter, thank you. I will add,
Thank you.
it's literally Weave Racers all over again. This is a super emotional moment for the party, and we are at $516. So David,
Oh no!
Oh gosh.
As
he's
you
doing it.
pull out the fermented wine, and everybody takes a sip. Tell us how it tastes. How does this fermented wine taste?
Jeez.
I don't know. Actually, no. What were we talking about in game? Perhaps
David, I think you're muted.
Crafting something.
Sorry, I was spitting fire, pun intended. You guys couldn't hear me. It comes in a little bag.
Make
like
sure
individual.
from someone who's done it, bring your hands nowhere near your face when you're done.
Yeah, that's
Do you have something to drink next to you?
coffee.
Oh no!
No, you might want to get water first. Go get
We'll
some
see.
water
Or
something,
milk.
milk.
It's
milk.
black. Look at this thing.
Go get some milk,
Give it a
dude.
give it a smell. Give it a sniff.
Give it. Don't sniff it. Don't
Give it
fuck you up.
Oh my god.
You guys gotta clip this part, by the way, so we can make this into the video itself.
Joe, if you're
Literally
watching,
already
get to work.
Okay. For the children.
Wait,
children.
Wait. Go get milk. Go get
Oh.
milk.
Okay.
Please.
I'll go get
Milk
some
doesn't
Kill
work. Get ice
yourself
cream.
on stream.
I'll get both of those things. Give me 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Pour milk into the ice
Oh,
cream.
jeez.
In the
It's gonna
meantime,
be a rough stream for that.
Hold
man.
on. Go ahead, Laura.
yeah, Lord just finds a bottle that was there and it's unbroken, and he pops it open and starts pouring into broken glasses some ceviche cerveza,
Yeah.
and just like handing it one after another to the sturgeon surgeon in case he needs more to drink.
And he's just drinking it.
Well, that's terrible.
Mm-hmm. Does this improve your health? Perhaps more. Anyone else? Ceviche cerveza?
Quite fine, thank you.
I will have one. Bigsby knows it's utterly disgusting, but he fools himself into thinking it's delicious because it's brewed by them, and if it came from the tavern, it's perfect. So he takes a sip and he's delicious.
Man.
David, make sure you have a trash can nearby.
Oh. All right, Lord Richter's saying he's gonna just put in chat whatever he wants us to do, and we're just gonna
it
do
is yours, my friend. For the rest of the game, just throw them out there.
Okay.
Well,
Here we
they're
go.
going to have a beer in your condolence.
For
Yeah.
I mean, it can't be that bad, right? I don't know. Maybe it will be.
Same
Thanks,
as last word.
Thanks,
I'm
Lord
making
Richter.
For the kids. Oh man, all in one go,
Whole
huh?
thing.
Oh,
Oh, jeez.
We're good.
I love Joe's face. Joe's just waiting for it. Joseph's just waiting for it to hit.
This will make a great YouTube short for the channel. Thank you.
okay. Is his face visually turning red, or is that just?
Yeah.
Oh, watch your eyes! Watch your eyes!
Yeah, don't
Yeah,
touch
Yeah,
your
don't
face.
rub your eyes. Don't rub your eyes.
It's got this growing heat to it.
Got a
We
little
call
kick.
that wildfire.
Yeah. Holy hell.
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
David, you're
Okay.
my hero.
We've just passed from phase 1 into phase 2. Yeah, I can't feel my tongue anymore.
All right.
This man is ascending.
It's
Morgan, Lord Richter has decided that you roll with advantage against Alex.
Nice.
Thank you, Lord
Oh,
Richter.
worth it. Oh man, I thought
Milk isn't helping.
Milk isn't helping.
Oh man.
Holy. Can we curse on this channel? I don't know.
I think maybe you can.
Holy shit.
All things considered.
It's so hot.
Okay,
I don't know why.
we gotta keep the RP going.
Sarone, really
Yeah.
quickly, you told me a story about your youth. Can you tell me that story again? It was quite a long one, but a good one.
Let's keep him
So,
talking for
as
2
a-
hours.
As I was on my coming of age day, I had to literally eat a fireball magic spell with my mouth. And for some reason it seems like it's haven't quite gotten over that yet. It's still and he literally starts like belching up fire.
Explains why you talk like this. I understand.
Yes, I can't open I can't open my mouth more than one this much at a time. Hold on, I just found milk in my hand. I'm gonna drink it real quick.
That's Cerviche Cerveza.
Oh, that doesn't make it.
Morgan, Lord Richter has declared that you have disadvantage on rolls against Joseph, and he's decreed that David go wash his hands.
I'm
probably
crying, and I can't
wise.
touch my eyes to take it away.
You need to
Go wash your hands, dude.
You should go wash your hands.
Saron just runs away.
Just runs it through the lake.
Just jumps into the lake.
Oh, I guess
Lord-
that whole caveat on the last episode of Dungeons and Dummies, where I told Jeremy that I might cry at the end of our campaign for the first time on stream, that's already gone.
Yeah. Hey, Jonesy and I get a random magic item each.
Yes, Lord Richter has decreed.
Ooh.
How do we determine the random magic item?
All right, so Jeremy gets a deck of many things. I'm kidding.
Jeremy
won't do
gets
that
a
to
ring
you.
of wishes. No. No, I'm just kidding. No.
You have a table?
I don't have a
random.
table.
Let me
I
pull
didn't
one up real
plan
quick.
on a magic
Jonesy
item
gets
being randomly given.
5 articles of clothing of free action.
We have a donation for $100 from Angelus,
Oh wow!
Oh, thanks, Joe.
Hell yeah.
who also did not put any requests
Because
in with the donation.
all that matters to Joseph
He
is
just wants
friendship.
Alex to die.
Yeah.
That's what matters.
Magic.
Okay. Here's
Has
a
David melted?
table from the DMG, I think.
Oh, so Jeremy's next. Jeremy, you get disadvantage on next roll.
Disadvantage on my next roll?
Yes.
Okay, well my
All
next
right.
roll is on the Dungeon Master table for magic items. Does that count?
I would allow that. I would allow you to do that. I will. I would say
I'll take
you
it
can
on
roll
both.
the D100. You can
I'm
roll
gonna
the
take it on
D100
both.
flights. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna do for each of you. I'm gonna do either table A, B, or C. Right? I'm gonna roll a 1d3, which I do have, and that'll determine which. Actually, I'll just roll a d6. I'll roll table 3, and then from there I'll have you roll a d100. Who wants to go first?
Yeah, roll it.
All right. All right. Roll d100.
Okay. So that's a 61, but with disadvantage, it's a 43.
All right.
I'm
We are
assuming higher is better.
$50 away from 666 donations raised, everyone. So let's. I don't know how I feel about that, but for the kids.
Oh,
All right,
and
so
Joe
40
says no more milk.
Yeah, Joe said his $100 donation is for no more milk.
1 second. Sorry,
Oh my god.
my nephew followed me in. We were just talking real quick. He's like, "Are you okay? Are you hurting?" I was like, "I'm hurting."
Story.
Yeah,
Storytelling
All right.
fantastic.
we're back.
You. I'm gonna give
melt.
you. All right. Cloak of the Elven Kind is what you find in the rubble.
Oh, that's what lore finds?
Yeah.
Cloak of Elvenkind. All right, cool.
All right. Who's the other one?
Jonesy.
All right, Jonesy. Roll for me.
Do it with disadvantage? Is that
Oh, that
Yeah, I
was
don't
just
think-
my thing.
okay?
Yeah.
56.
6. It's some bullshit. It's a sword of vengeance.
Oh shit!
God.
What is this?
Yeah, as you're going through the Sturgeon's rubble and you guys are helping him out, you realize that he must have lived some life before this, because you find this strange cloak and there's this sword underneath the rubble.
Maybe that's how he gets paid for his doctoring, therapy, and mascot duties.
And he kind of motions for you guys to keep them since you saved his life. He's like, take them, kind of thing.
We saved his
Yeah.
life.
Well, you guys pulled him out of the rubble. He
Oh,
was trapped underneath the rubble. So, and then he saw that you guys found those items, and as you guys kind of hold them up, he motions for you to to keep them as tribute for helping him.
And just pull the sword
you.
of vengeance out of some rubble. Jeez.
Yeah, I know. Like, what the hell? Thanks a
Signs
lot,
it on
Lord
their wall.
Richter.
Jonesy whipping the highway while David's face is melting off.
Yeah, I need like a mask of ice or whatever, whatever that magic item would be.
Jerome just dropped into the river, just jumped straight into the river. Oh, a sword.
Yeah, Saron's just swimming across the river, just
Mouth wide open.
yeah. That's how we get the sturgeon. Just eating these chips, you become a sturgeon.
All right.
Your face
my
is
God.
so red.
It is. I usually like hot, spicy things. This is one of the hottest things I've ever eaten in my entire life, and it is past like, oh, this is kind of fun, spicy. This is just straight pain now. I'm in a lot of pain on my, like, it's all the way, it's like down, it's like right here.
Listen, I know this, nobody donated this, but I'm going to give you advantage on your next roll just because you're such a good sport.
No, you guys.
And I know that's not even enough to say they.
Oh no, hey,
DM,
it's for the kid. We got it.
Can we nominate him for one Dragonborn breath weapon attack?
Yeah.
That'd be
Actually,
fun.
yeah. Actually, yes. And that was something I think I talked about.
Yes.
You also have a free dragon breath from eating that chip.
Yeah. All right.
So
I'm into that.
at some point, and it's equivalent to like what Dragonborn's racial feature is for your level. So the damage would be whatever based on your level.
Oh wow, fantastic.
2d6, I guess.
I'm down
And
with
it's
that.
it's a fire breath one.
No.
That makes
Obviously.
sense. That makes a lot of sense.
It's all milk breath.
Oh, sir.
Burning, scalding milk breath. There we go.
Hot milk.
So you guys pull out the surgeon. You get him together. You kind of pick him up. He limps off to start helping other people. And you guys do hear people calling for help inside the village, moving rubble. You hear some people saying, "I think there's some people over here. Help! We need help getting them out."
Lore's just examining like the cloak.
Sorry.
This appears to be of an elven weave. Very well made. Puts it on, pulls the hood up. How do I look? Oh, helping people, yes.
Bigsby's gonna run over as well, still holding his Cerviche Cerveza with one pinky up as he runs through the burning streets.
Guess you don't want to spill any of that, darling.
I will be very careful.
And are you guys helping with the rest of the?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So everybody. Yeah, I want you guys. I want one person to roll it. Whoever has the highest athletics can roll it, and roll it at advantage. Because this way, instead of having everybody roll, this is like a group effort,
Sure.
and it'll be to the best athletics roll.
Here's the thing: is my athletics is +7, but I also have disadvantage on my next roll. So since we get advantage, this would just cancel out.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll say that Bigsby still has like. the-
Actually, no. What we'll do is we'll save the disadvantage for a later roll. You just roll at advantage.
Okay,
for
cool.
this.
He like you see his right arm kind of flex more than it normally should. Like it gets a little more burly, but he still has the Cerviche Cerveza with his pinky up in the other hand, and he's just digging one-handed like a dog. Let's see, athletics. Yeah?
Yeah.
That is a 22.
All right. So as you guys are all kind of going through and moving rubble, you are able to help a lot of townsfolk out. You actually find several more bodies that are dead. You're silent, Alex. You also find several people alive, including a young boy who was trapped beneath the wreckage. And as you pull him out, his family comes running over, and they're just, "Thank you." You see the mom, she grasps her son, and she just holds him and hugs him and turns to you with tears in her eyes, and she's like, thank you so much. Thank you for finding him. I thought he was gone." And as you guys are sitting there, you notice that the boy seems to be holding something in his hand, like it's just clutched in his hand.
Here, boy, a trade. I'll give you my pop, and you can give me what's in your hand. And he offers up this signature cerveza, courtesy of the Twisted Oak Tavern. It's totally still there.
The mother says, no. Give them what you found. Give them what's in your hand. Just give it to them. I don't want them to have that. It's not very good.
He instead adjusts the angle and hands it up to the mother. I see you in twice a week.
And but he does hand to you guys this iridescent strip of like gauze-like flesh, and it looks like a scale or some type of skin to something.
Can Lore identify what that might have once belonged to?
You give me an Arcana check.
21.
Go with Chris.
Jesus. You can
We
tell.
have our first giveaway winner.
Hey.
Hey.
And you can't script this. It's Lord Richter. So our winner for the quarterly bundle from Underground Oracle is Lord Richter. Now, I'm not just saying that because of the big donation. Like, he actually won. So,
I mean, that seems appropriate, right?
Yeah.
I will be emailing you in a second.
All right.
The fates
That's
have
awesome. Congrats, Lord Richter.
Also, next time, Lord Richter, you're on a charity stream. You best watch out.
Yeah. We're all coming for you. We're all coming for you.
We're gunning for you.
Except for Joe. Joe will be on there to like support you.
Listen, you got whoever you're on the charity stream with, Lord Richter. They're just lucky that I'm broke, because you helped out so much last weekend and this weekend. So
Yeah,
you,
you're a hero, dude. Really awesome.
If you are secretly
so-
Bernie Madoff, please let us know.
If as you're looking at this strange skin-like material, you can tell that it's highly magical. There's a very powerful energy coming from it, a warmth, a glow, but beyond that, you can tell that it's from outside of the material plane. And as you examine closer, you, Laura, are fairly certain that this piece belongs to a celestial being.
This appears to be from a celestial. Lore wants to figure out if this being could live without this piece attached to it.
It can. It it looks like it fell off. Maybe got scraped off as it was tearing through here. And the boy found it and clutched it as the building toppled over. But it doesn't look like it's key to its survival. You can't. I mean, just looking at it, you're not sure what part of this thing it is, but it doesn't look like it was key to it. But it does make this whole thing weirder.
Does it match the description that we got of like the purplish gold?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
It's iridescent. You know, it's got this like, shimmer to it as well,
Right.
and it seems very odd. You know, it's definitely not a dragon, but something that looks similar to a dragon in some aspects. That's huge, but is from a celestial origin, just tore through this town.
Okay. Yeah, Lore conveys all the connections that he's made, and it is unusual for a celestial to cause so much damage. Many unusual things today. Noted.
And as the day kind of goes on, you guys spend several hours. When you guys came over the hill, it was still early in the day. It's about midday at this point. And at this point, you guys have cleared a lot of the rubble. Pretty much everybody, except for like one or two people, have been found. And you guys find Berlin saying,
I think we can handle the rest from here. If you wish to pursue this thing, it's not getting any earlier, so you may want to gather your things and head out soon. You want to be able to catch up to the others.
Bigsby goes, ladies and gentlemen, I'll return in just a moment. And he books it back to the ruins of the inn and starts digging into. There's a little storage compartment underneath the bar where they keep like emergency provisions when the bar runs low. And he's just gonna scavenge all the biscuits and crab wine that he can for rations for the road.
Speaking of experience, crab wine tastes terrible. It's really hot.
So as you guys gather your items and Bigsby comes back, you guys are free to head out with the village in mourning. But most of the people found it is time for you guys to pursue this threat that just came through and caused so much pain and destruction to the home, your home, and the people you guys care about. And so to the southwest, you all begin heading towards the mountains known as Thunder Peaks. It is in this direction that you see the trail headed. And just for clarification, Thunder Peaks gets its name because there's a lot of thunderstorms that come through this area. And when they come over the mountains, they destroy a lot of the forest up there. Because there's like little trees that dot along these mountains. But towards the top, they're just shards and broken trees up there for the most part. And it's, even from here, it's about a day or two, but the mountains are just so massive from this distance. I mean, it's clear to see them. You know where you're going, and you guys head out. So as you guys begin traveling, the first day, you guys do spot lots of soil burnt and churned up by something massive, very similar to what you saw in the village, as well as there's small areas of trees that have been completely knocked over and decimated. And you guys eventually come to the evening and set up your campsite. And I'm not going to have you roll to find a good campsite because you guys are all very familiar with this region. You guys hunt, live here. You know the best places to set up camps, the safest locations. But you guys find yourselves setting up. And it is now getting darker. And we need 3 watches. So who wants to take the first shift? And feel free to use this time to interact with one another if you wish.
Can Lore doesn't have to sleep, right? So as a Warforged, can he just take all the watches? Or does he have to rest?
Technically, you would be up on all the watches anyways, but if somebody else wants to be up and actually actively looking, because you kind of can see here, but it's not like you're like this, like looking around. You know, you just kind of know what's going on around you because you're like in that stasis mode.
Or don't you have a system update pending?
We will restart your Warforged tonight when you're asleep. Don't worry about it. Make sure we plugged him in. Make sure his power is good.
Bigsby takes his hand and like extends one pointing finger and just plugs it straight into the dirt.
Cyril also only needs to sleep for 4 hours, so I could like sit up and we could do double watch. You look north, I'll look south. That way we don't have to worry about
look at each other.
Yeah, mm-hmm. I don't want to look at any of you, honestly.
As you guys debate and everybody begins going to sleep and you two decide to rotate the shifts. Mm-hmm. I will say that the one thing that even the people that are sleeping, you guys notice this as well as the night kind of goes on and you fall asleep. You notice that whatever tore through here, not only did it leave, it left many trees gnarled and twisted and toppled over, and the landscape just ruined, burnt. And it looks like a lot of those areas may take years to recover from this, whatever it was that did this. But what's more disturbing as you're sitting here is knowing that the wildlife has all but scattered. Both prey and predators alike. Normally when you're out here, you can hear things moving around you, hunting in the night, but it's just silent. Even the sounds of crickets are absent, as if everything in nature knows that something terrifying came through here recently, and it stays away. And you guys find yourself sitting there as this forest, with the small trees, I wouldn't say forest because it's kind of dotted, stands silent and lifeless. And there's definitely, as you each fall asleep and take your watches, a feeling of slight concern as to what may lie ahead of you. But as the night goes by, you take your rests, and eventually the sun rises, and once more from behind you in the east, that's where the sun rises. You all have gotten in your rest, and the day is yours to once again follow the trail. What I'm going to need from you guys is a perception check as you guys begin moving forward. So, roll those to see if you guys are able to spot anything.
Morgan, just to remind you, I have the alert feat, so I can't be surprised.
Okay.
We put the birthday cake away.
Well, it's a great thing. It's a great thing. I made a monster that has ignore alert feat.
Son of a bitch.
12.
I planned for you. No. What are your guys' rolls?
19 plus 3.
17 with disadvantage.
Oh.
All right.
16.
All right.
4.
There's enough of you that got over 14. So as you guys get closer to the mountains, it does take you not a whole lot of time, but a small bit of time to find out. Sorry, I was looking at something popped up in the chat with my name on. I was like, what? It takes you a little bit of time, but eventually you do find the clear trail leading up the side of one of the mountains where this thing obviously went up. You also notice with some of those high rolls, footsteps. And you know these footsteps. You've seen them on the trails where you guys have gone many times of the other group, the jocks, as they too have moved up this way.
The footsteps just cleats.
Yeah. Right? They are. They're just
These
cleats.
assholes again.
Following the trail of Coors Light cans.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're here.
But you guys find the trail. You begin heading up.
If they
don't
hang
you
me
guys-
from the flagpole again, I'll never forgive any of you.
Is everybody
Siren.
wearing their anti-wedgie underwear?
Yeah.
Okay.
Siren, I need you to give me an Arcana check.
All right. That is a natural 20 plus
Hey, let's go.
plus 5, so 25 total.
Here we go.
Alright,
Here's
suspense.
the fun part. As you begin moving up this trail, up the side of this mountain, there is this huge tangle that you feel instantly, as if you entered an area of powerful magic. And as the further you go into it, the stronger it gets. You get the feeling that all magic is extremely more potent and effective in this area. So what this means, out of character for you guys, is from here on out on the side of this mountain and going up to face whatever came here, anytime you cast a spell, you guys can tap into the energy in the air around you and add your spell modifier to the damage if it's an attack spell, or we'll come up with some other boost for things that are not damaging spells. But there's also a chance that any of you, not just our wild sorcerer here, will roll on a wild magic surge. This means, and for anybody who's donating for wild magic surges, this means that any of the players, if they so choose to do this, automatically have to roll on a wild magic surge, not just our wild sorcerer.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Is that for cantrips too, or just leveled spells?
Because of the high-powered cantrips too.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Siron shoots off a firebolt just to test it out. Just like
You guys, Cerrone stops and
Yeah.
for a moment, like you he's looking around as if he's sensing something in the air, and then he just launches this firebolt, and it almost looks it's definitely double in the size of his normal firebolt as it flies off, and it goes even further than it normally does. Go ahead and let's do the wild magic surge.
We already have 6 to get through, chat.
Yep.
We already have
Alright.
6. Just keep stacking them.
Well, hold on. I'm gonna tell you in a second here. I gotta.
What
I
is
just realized
double
What's that?
zeros? Is that's
double zero
100.
is 100. But hold on, before you do all that, let me get over to the thing here. Here we go. I gotta
Lord just
open it
starts looking for his bucket.
Yeah.
Only you can prevent fault and fires.
up. All right. So the first thing we got to do because we are using a special chart that we found. This is not the standard
It's so good.
Wild Magic Surge option. This is a D300 Wild Magic Surge. So the way we do this is that first you roll a D20.
Okay.
So roll the D20.
6.
Ooh, that means all right down the middle chart. And what did you
Okay.
roll for your Wild Magic Surge?
0, and 5. So is that 5 or is that 9?
Oh, it's 5. 0 and a 5 is just a 5.
Okay.
I was scrolling down to 100 because I thought you got 100,
Yeah.
and now I got to scroll back up.
My bad. I got a 6 and a 5. Look at that.
All right, so that means as you see him throw this firebolt into the air, you see everybody around you. You don't see it. Actually, you see it on your hand. As soon as the fire leaves your hand begins to change, and it turns metal.
Whoa.
Now, what kind of metal would it be? Since you're a genasi, right? What kind of metal do you think it would be?
Gold is the heaviest metal, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I think he just falls down, like weighted down by his hand. Just like, oh no, oh it's so heavy. Someone please come help me carry my hand. I can't.
But it's not just your hand; it goes up, and you all see his whole body.
Oh.
You're still you. You're not like you're not like super heavy. You're just your skin itself turns into a metallic color.
Got it.
Somehow that is fitting.
I think he just kind of hams it up. Then he just falls like flat down.
Saran,
like-
we will help you. And you see Bigsby clap his hands. Charles, and you see ethereal hands reach through. Jeremy knows what Charles means. Ethereal hands reach through and lift Saran back up to his feet as he casts. Crap! Now I blanked on the name. Unseen Servant. There you go.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, all right. So are you doing this with the surge in the air, or
Yeah.
are you just doing...
Yeah, he's not even thinking about it. He just sees his friend fall over. He's like, "Oh no, I'm not big enough to help. I'll have my servant help."
All right. Well, we have
thank you, Big
fun
Smoke.
in Sturgis, so let's go ahead and roll that D20.
Get it?
So you see him throw the firebolt.
17.
His body begins to change to metal. 17. Oh, nice. Now roll the D100. And then all of a sudden you see Bixby immediately go to help his friend, unleashing his own magical surge. And you guys can actually see the unseen servant just slightly.
It's
As
a
it-
scene servant.
Yeah, it's a scene servant. But not,
53.
it's not like 53. It's not like you would see it like clearly. This is you guys only see it because you're anticipating something to be there. But if somebody wasn't looking, it'd be almost like the Predator outline.
Very cool.
You know what I'm talking about?
Charles,
Would you say it was 50?
as he moves through between the ethereal plane and the real plane, you hear like a very subtle.
What? Actually, wait. All right, wait. What did you roll though?
53 and a 17.
All right, 53 and a 17. I need you to roll that D20 at disadvantage though. This is where we'll roll.
Oh, there it is.
Oh yeah.
Oh, very smart.
Yeah.
Hope it doesn't turn into like a.
Oh
gorilla
no, it's a
launches me.
5.
You guys see?
Oh no!
You see Bixby start to phase in and out of existence right in front of you, as if you're under a blink spell, but you don't control it. I do.
Oh no!
Charles, I can see you.
Bixby.
Charles, where'd you go? Charles, I can see you. Charles, where'd you go?
Yeah, you guys just see Bixby popping in and out of reality right before your eyes. Like it's like he's not there, almost like a ghost.
Wild.
That's what you guys all see. Firebolt explode. This unseen servant slightly appear, more powerful, able to easily pick you up, and Bixby in and out of reality as your skin turns metal.
Can Charles like princess style carry me? I'm just like, oh, thank you, Charles. Just like holding.
Charles is a true gentleman, let me tell you.
Perfect.
Charles has carried
and also-
more than his fair share of grown men over the course of his adventures through the ethereal planes.
Probably Suron quite a few times.
Definitely. He's
but-
also
sorry,
he's
we
appeared
don't
in other realms. He's carried middle-aged Kenku, all sorts of things.
I will say this. Saron is the only one that understands what has happened. The rest of you are dumbfounded.
But Suron would, be careful with magics. It seems like things are gonna get a little wonky, moving further. Oh, Charles, a little higher. Oh, thank you. And then just like sort of nestles into Charles and is ready to be
Charles sits you on his shoulder like a child. You know?
Hey, Chris has an announcement.
Go, Chris.
Go, Chris.
All right, so first I want to say farewell, Lord Richter. Hopefully you can come back. Thank you for everything, for the donation, for the support in chat.
And killing
We
Dave.
greatly appreciate it.
Thank you, Lord Richter.
And I want to thank Taylor for the $10 donation. As proclaimed by Lord Richter, you have won the quarterly bundle from Underground Oracle.
Yeah.
So we will be in touch with you soon. So just make sure you keep an eye on your emails, please.
All right. I love this. This is very fun. You guys just immediately dove right into that wild magic chart. Like, let's do it.
It's for the kids, man.
But
That's awesome.
yeah, you guys all hear Saron inform you that magic's a little wonky here.
Huh.
But
that explains this effect. Lord tries to put his hand on Bixby's shoulder.
And for a second, it's there, and then all of a sudden, Bixby looks up at you and phases out. And Bixby, you don't see him for like a second.
You guys want to see
then
me
you're
go to
back.
that tree and back? You want to see me do it again?
And as you guys continue to go up, it's kind of funny because Bixby, every so often, as you guys are walking, just sometimes it's a long pause. There's like he's like there, and you guys all think, okay, it's done, and then all of a sudden,
Does he ever come back?
and then
with,
he's
like-
gone for a while, and then you're like, oh no, is he gone? And then here's again.
Oh no, did we lose Bixby? Darn.
Yes.
I'm right here.
Oh no!
Oh,
Does he ever come back with like takeout?
Yeah, right.
But it just pops
Alright.
back in with a real world, our world box of pad thai. Just
And as you guys head up this trail and you're following the destroyed rubble, you guys begin to hear something in the distance. Don't even have to roll. It's very loud. You hear.
I wonder what that could be.
sounds like an
There's
owl bear.
something sleeping.
And I will say this, it's so loud, you guys can notice small stones around you vibrating and, tumbling down certain areas. Kind of like, that scene from Jurassic Park where you hit the water and you see boom.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It's kind of like that every snore makes like this vibration around you.
Something large, whatever it is.
I would say so.
But it's up ahead a little bit of a distance.
Should we
But
go
there's a lot of rocks around you, so it's hard to just
Check
see
it.
whatever it is.
out?
I'm. Should we be sneaky about it, or should we just go in guns blazing? And he prestidigitates 2 guns in his hands.
You do what?
They're fake. They're little squirt guns.
Roll on the wild magic, sir.
Yeah.
Oh dang it! Oh no!
Yeah.
I forgot. Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
10 on the D20
All right.
and 24 on the D100. Oh, look, I looked it up. That one is nothing. Actually, it's weird. It just says blank. It's wild.
Oh, your friends around you
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
all gain
Oh, I'm not sorry.
the effects
I'm sorry.
of bless.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh, all right.
yeah.
So I
You
squirt them all with the
feel
little
as-
squirt guns.
It's like the holy water coming out of it. Squirts all of you, and you guys all feel like the surge. Like, oh, you feel empowered to face whatever's ahead. That moment of where you hear that snoring, it's like, oh, and also you guys feel confident.
Bigsby
I thought you were a
apparates
sorcerer, Saron, not a cleric.
Yeah.
Bigsby apparates right as he springs. So like instead of hitting him like anywhere, it just like right between his eyes. Dick, you.
Yeah. As a master of the arcane, I knew that was exactly going to happen. So you're welcome.
All right. So what do you guys want to do? You hear the snoring ahead of you.
Yes, perhaps it would be better if we proceeded with caution and a modicum of silence.
I agree.
The whole party just goes silent.
Yeah. We're in character.
All right. So give me group stealth checks. I have to roll at disadvantage. My first roll.
Uh,
for his hint.
Lore would like to cast Enhance Ability.
Ooh.
Are we doing this as a group, like one check, or is each person individually? rolling.
Well, we're doing
for
it.
stealth.
Everybody's doing their individual checks.
Okay.
I'm going to take the totals and see how many people passed versus how many people succeeded.
Who's the
And
least
then we'll
likely to
determine.
pass? Who's got the lowest stealth?
I only have a +2. I'm pretty unstealthy.
Okay, then Laura's gonna cast. What is that? It's a dex check. Cat's Grace.
Ooh.
Enhance ability on Sarone.
My hair gets a little more graceful and flowing.
Yeah.
So
So you're
do I
gonna,
get advantage or?
you get what is it? 2d6?
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Oh, temporary hit points. And oh no, that's just on the bear's endurance. Sorry. So yeah, you just get advantage.
Okay, cool. So that's good because the first roll I rolled was a 4 + 2, 6. Second one
4
is a
plus 2,
10 + 2, 12.
Alex, can you check your DMs?
I can check my DMs.
You're welcome, Chris.
Laura got a 16.
Thanks,
Nice, Laura.
I rolled a nat 20 for a 23.
Oh,
Nice.
All right. Anybody roll below a 14?
Yes.
No.
I rolled a nat.
Cat's Grace.
Natural one.
oh no!
Oh, and that one.
For a total of 11, but a natural one.
Holy cow!
And what
Hold
Alex
on
get?
1 second. I got a 17, but never mind. I don't have it. That was on the Vecna one shot that I had the advanced where I could give other people the 1
Oh.
feet.
Also, since Laura cast Enhance ability,
Oh yes, Wild Magic
Oh,
Surge.
damn.
a 3 on the d20
Ooh, okay.
and a 43. Didn't I roll 43 earlier?
No.
On the Wild Magic.
Oh God.
I'm sorry.
All
All right, so as you guys are planning and you guys are beginning to stealth up, it doesn't even matter about your stealth rolls because what happens is
Oh no!
Lore casts that spell to help you be sneaky, and he begins to, as soon as the spell goes off, he begins to levitate uncontrollably upward, and lightning shoots out of you to 3 of the closest people near you.
Oh no.
Oh, this is unexpected.
Oh
I
no!
need-
His battery casing is loose again.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to see here. Alex, you're 1. Joseph, you're 2. David, you're 3.
Heck yeah!
And Josie, you're 4.
I told you
I'm gonna
guys
roll
not
this
to
thing.
invest in that
Please don't
Hewitt Picard Warforged.
David, you are hit by one of the lightning bolts.
Heck yeah!
Alex, you're hit by one of the lightning bolts.
Beautiful.
And Jonesy, you are hit by one of the lightning bolts.
What an effective
So
spell.
yeah. And there is no saving though. You just take the damage.
Shit.
Is my
That's what it
skin
says.
actually metal, or does it look like it's metal?
You just look metal. You're not
Okay.
actually metal. Don't worry. I wouldn't do that to you. You messed up. Oh, that'd be such a terrible combination. You're metal. Double damage.
Oh, I love it.
All right. 6, 7, 8.
Sarone dies before we ever even encounter a bad guy.
Bye, friends.
You each take 14 points of damage as the lightning surge just leaps out from his body, his Warforged frame, and hit you. Boom. And you are both all 3 of you are blasted back. And there's this loud, thunderous noise. And you hear.
Who was in charge of the update last night?
Laura looks at all 3 of them and he's like, shh.
And by the way, Lore is slowly still going up.
Oh no!
Fucking, I go to grab his boot.
Yeah, how
Grab his
far up
boot.
is he?
You guys can grab his boot. He just started lifting up off the ground. You grab his boot, but you can feel whatever is pulling him high. So you have to hold on to him. And you hear something awake ahead of you.
Oh boy!
Great.
Doesn't sound good.
I think
Can I tie
Sarone
him
would,
to a rock
yeah,
around me?
Sarone
You
would, Joe, next to you just hear like a rope kind of fall on the ground, and Sarone's like, "Do something."
Around those rope. You guys have time enough to get this really quickly.
Yeah,
tied to
Bixby's
one of you or whatever.
gonna help tie Lore just off at the waist by the foot. It's like a little birthday balloon, Warforged.
We have a Warforged balloon.
A little lore forged balloon. A lore forged balloon. I love it. And
Oh, great.
as that happens, you guys see this large monstrous hand grab around some rocks ahead of you, and then a second, as the thing lifts itself up and standing above the rocks, you can see this huge, gigantic head with a single eye in the center.
Oh no!
As you see what you guys all know too well as a Thunder Peaks Cyclops.
Lore calls down. It appears to be a Thunder Peak Cyclops, and its eye is open.
And with that,
It sees me.
let's take a break before we jump into this combat.
Amazing.
Okay, you guys want to take a break? All right.
Yeah.
Chat, really quick before we take this break. Thank you guys so much. We are crushing this goal. We are at $626 out of our
Holy
stretch
cow.
of
Oh,
500.
wow.
Thank you guys so much. But keep the money coming in because kids always need help, and we always need more Wild Magic Surges. With that being said, we will take a short 15-minute bio break. Please enjoy this expertly produced music, and we will be right back. We're back.
All right, we are back, and we left off with Lore trying to help his fellow adventurers be stealthy, and a wild magic surge kicking in, lifting him off the ground uncontrollably as he levitates, and lightning shooting from his body, striking Bixby, Cerrone, and Sai. Each of them taking lightning damage. They quickly grab a rope, tie it to Lore's leg, and did you tie it to you, Sai? Or did you tie it to something?
Yeah, I guess so. I'll tie him around my belt loop.
All right. So now we have Sai dragging Lore, who's floating in the air.
So
And as all this pops off, you hear the snoring stop as the Cyclops stands up, this huge, monstrous beast with one eye, reaching around the rocks, taking perfect note of Lore right in front of him as he's rising up. And this is where we're going to start. I'm going to reveal the map here.
Yeah.
All right.
That's a good looking map.
You see, you guys would be down here, somewhere right in this area. So go ahead and drop your tokens in that area and set yourselves up.
I don't know how to do that.
It's something. It's like a little thing you have to like add token to map. But it's
Here, I could do that. Hold
Okay,
on.
yeah, if you could
I'll
add
add
my
you
token,
guys.
that would be great. Yeah.
Add to map. Add to map.
That's me.
Add to map. Is that all? Is that everybody? I don't know why.
Where's me?
Sai, it says you're dead.
You have to choose a class and give yourself a level in that class so that you
Yeah.
have hit points.
get some hit points. Yeah.
So I'm not dead. Okay.
I'm not on the map.
He is not.
Hold on. Here you go. I'll add you now. Sorry.
Thank you.
You should be there now. Why are you smaller?
Because he's up in the air. It's forced perspective.
Yeah.
Hey.
It's because I chose. I didn't have a Warforged, so I chose an Awakened Homunculus.
So it made you small.
So it made me
Wait, are
small.
we-
I didn't think about that.
Are we back?
Yeah.
Are we back on the
Yeah.
screen?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess my phone hasn't caught up yet because it still is on the starting soon screen.
No, we're live.
Yeah, we're here.
All right, cool. Just want to make sure.
All right.
Chat, are we live?
So-
Are we not? Crickets.
We're live. We're
We're
live.
live.
All right. Yeah, we're
Right.
not live.
Just want to double
So
check.
you-
Sorry about that.
That is where we are at right now. You guys are here. This thing is there. Let's roll for initiatives. You guys need to give me your initiative rolls.
Yeah, I need to be right by
We
Sai.
cannot
Yeah.
see the.
I'm not gonna
monster
move. I'm just gonna
on the
follow
map.
Sai.
Oh, you know what? It's because I haven't shown him yet. That might be helpful, right? There
Ooh,
you
that's
go.
not a
Oh,
great
that's a
initiative
big
roll.
icon.
Yeah, he's huge.
Boise.
Get it? Icon.
Oh,
Oh man, Alex, you're on a roll.
yeah, me. Bigsby with a 15 on the initiative roll.
Elise has a 20.
Nice.
Lore with an 8.
Hold on. I'm going to type them in. Bigsby is what?
15.
15. Oh, I gave you a 20. All right. Who's next? Lore?
Elise had a 20.
Elise has the 20. All right. Lore, what do you got?
An 8, but since I'm tied to Sai, should I just go like,
After some, you are his
or
pet.
just maybe
You would
use
still
my movement?
you would still go, but you can't really move. You're
Right.
because levitate, you're just levitating.
Yeah.
So your movement will happen when he moves.
Okay, perfect.
So it'll be like 5 feet behind him in a sense, because as he
Nice.
moves forward, you're going to be kind of drugged.
Very
So, Cerrone.
Oh,
what is
that's
your-
me. Sorry, I was like, who? Come on, sir.
Who's Cerrone?
I got a 5 plus 2, a 7. So
7. Nice. All right, Sai.
13.
13. Big old 13. All right. And I got to move this guy off. Let's see here. Set inactive. There we go. Because he was on my list. All right. So we're at the top of the round. Elise, it is your go. You see, as I said, you see this Cyclops reaching around the rocks. You right now can kind of see the top of his head. The body is blocked by that giant stone in front of you, but you do see his head. And you see Lore floating above you. What are you doing?
So Elise is going to reach up into the air and make even more storm clouds appear as she is going to cast Call Lightning.
Oh boy.
Okay.
And we're still in the magic enhanced zone. Okay.
Yes. All right. So let's go ahead and roll the attack first.
Okay, so the Cyclops needs to make a DC 15 dexterity save.
All right. Let me see here. Yeah, that's pretty good.
I can imagine a Cyclops 2 dex.
You said it was DC what? 16?
15.
15. Fails.
Nice. So it takes 17 lightning damage.
You see as this lightning strikes him, it doesn't seem to have the effect you were hoping it would on him, as his skin seems to almost absorb some of the lightning. It still hurts, just not as much as you were hoping for. Now, how much was it? How much damage?
17.
17. So cut that in half. And you see his eye actually begin to glow. As the lightning hits his body, seems to be absorbed, it goes up into his eye area as it glows as well.
All right, so I guess I gotta roll the surge stuff.
Yes.
All right, so D20. That is a 7.
All right. 7.
And my D100 is a 79.
79. All right.
Oh God.
Nice.
You don't sense anything at the moment.
That's worse. That's fucking worse.
The worst. You feel this energy pulsate in you, and you kind of look, but you're fine.
All right.
And with that, your turn is over. Bixby, you are up next.
Let's go.
What is Bixby doing?
Bixby is going to breathe, focus, assess the threat, and he is. I'm gonna burn my action to take the dash action, so that's what's my default movement, 35 feet, because so I'm gonna use 70 feet of movement and scale off to the. Oh, actually, hold on. Yeah. So he's gonna move over here between these rocks, and that is all he's going to do for right around.
That's it.
Well, it's,
so
yeah, it's my
as
action,
you
so.
as you guys see Elise reach up to the sky and call forth lightning and just boom, boom, strikes this thing. Surge, the eye begins to glow. Bixby takes that moment to dash across the rubble, the rocks, and dodge in and out, and he kind of dips in between two boulders, and this Cyclops turns its gaze at Lore. And you see its eye begin to boom, and it fires out a beam of energy.
Lore's going to, as a reaction, cast silvery barbs.
Yes.
Nice.
Actually, let me see if the attack hits first.
Right, let me get over here. Lightning beam. It is a 90-foot line, actually. Well, it would only be you because you're up in the air. If you've been on the ground, it could have hit a couple of you. But because you're in the air, 90-feet line definitely hits you. 10 feet wide. You all just see this lightning bolt shoot out of the Cyclops' eyes, and it strikes. I need you to make a DC 15 dex saving throw.
Okay. Well, since it does hit, let me do a silvery barb, and that's going to distract him. And I guess, did he have to roll for that? Or I'm rolling I guess silvery barb's not going to work on this because I'm rolling a save,
It's
right?
a save,
Yeah,
not
it's a saving
not a
throw.
spell attack.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what am I
Sorry.
saving?
I need a dexterity save.
A dex. All right. That's
Give
going to
him
be
advantage
20.
by
Dirty
tugging on the
20.
rope.
Dirty
Yes.
20. Which is great. You see your body it's metal and wood, right? Or is it all wood?
Mostly wood, but there's metal parts inside. Yeah.
The wood frame of your body kind of helps because you really can't move per se, but you kind of spin and as the kind of go with the hit as it hits you. And luckily, because your frame is made out of wood, you're able to kind of absorb and redirect some of that damage, and you don't take the full blast as it hits you. All right. That'd be. Actually, what I should do is do it on here.
I don't know why this is a whole lot of dice and confusion.
Yeah.
Roll again.
40 points of lightning damage.
What?
Oh,
half.
20 points.
Okay.
I thought that was halved. Oh my god.
No. Yeah, but see, it adds that moment of fear, you know?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Okay.
You see this thing almost as if it was charged by the called lightning that hit it, just released this blast. And you, for a second, you guys, it lights up the sky, and you guys think Lore's toast. But luckily, he seems to absorb most of it as it just kind of singes off of him, and you see little sparks kind of dissipate, and he's still floating. And this thing lets out a big, loud roar, and it turns towards Bigsby, and it'll move there, so that way it can try to hit you. But not yet. It's next turn. And it kind of ducks in behind the rocks, making it harder for some of you to see. At least you can, at the moment, can no longer see it because it's fully behind this rock. The rest of you guys can kind of see the backside of this thing as it's moving towards your friend. And with that, it will be not his turn. I just went on Sai's turn.
Let's go, Sai.
All right.
Laura, you're up next.
Oh, that's good timing. Lures were coming with me. Sai is. Oh no, it was measuring the distance. There we go. Sai move up right here with his movement. This rock in front of me, is it kind of easily scalable? Can I jump on top of it? What's going on here?
I would let you make an athletic check to climb it.
Athletics? Did I do acrobatics?
Can he get
Or
advantage because he has a balloon tied
I have
to
a
him
balloon.
and the balloon is buoyant?
I would allow.
It's electrically charged wood. It's more porous. Electrically charged wood floats in water. So, just saying.
Like I said, I would totally allow it for advantage because as you kind of jump up and scale, you can kind of feel the rope pulling you up as well. You know. So.
All right, yeah, I'll do that. I'll bring out. I'll try. I gotta get this thing's vision off of Bixby. So yeah, you said athletics, right? At advantage. All right, let's see. Well, that's a 7 on the first one. Come on, advantage. 13.
That's enough. 13's enough.
Oh, nice.
Okay. With the assist of Lore kind of pulling you up unintentionally, you are able to scale it.
Awesome.
I would say that would probably be your action though, because of how much movement you did.
I got a dash to do that.
Yeah. So you ran up there, you climbed up, you have a good visual down on this thing, and Lore, you're pretty high up. You're probably about 40, 50 feet in the air right now. Compared to where the ground is below you. And anything else, Si?
Bonus action to, I think, give me, is it bonus action to cast? No, it's an action. I thought it was a bonus action for me. I'm so sorry. I should know this.
It's all right.
Oh, no, it's a bonus action to it. So yeah, no, I'm set.
All right. So with that, as he gets up there, Lore, you have this perfect view down on this large Cyclops, and it's kind of like looking between you and Bixby. So it's like looking at this small creature by his toes, and then you floating high in the sky. And it does take note of you as well, Si, as you are clearly on the rocks, almost at eye level with it. What are you doing, Lore?
So, Lore looks down at this thing and says, "What sort of parental inbreeding had to occur for you to be born a cross-eyed Cyclops?" And that's a vicious mockery.
Nice.
Yo.
That is pretty vicious.
This is the Jeremy content I was waiting for.
Yes.
It fails. It's because it's a saving throw, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
So
a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, it failed. It didn't have high
Okay.
wisdom anyway, so.
So, oh crap, my roll went away. What is it? All right, well, it's like I rolled a 2 and a 1, so 3 points of damage.
Are you boosting this?
Boosting it?
Yes, with the arcade energy in the air, which would allow you to add your proficiency bonus to the damage. Not
Oh,
your
yeah,
proficiency, but
let's
your
do that.
your ability score to the damage.
Yeah, let's do that. So that's going to be 3 plus my proficiency is 3, so 6 damage.
Nice.
But more importantly, he has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes.
Ooh, very nice.
All right, now with that, I need you to roll the Wild Magic Surge table.
Yes. All right, so 5 on the d20 and 57.
You just keep rolling them low, buddy.
Oh no.
Oh, this does not bode well.
Turns into lead and just falls right on top of Sai. Lead balloon.
Both
You
take
can
2d6 damage.
You see this strange servant that only you can see,
Uh-oh.
and he appears below you next to Siren, or not Siren, Sai.
Mhm.
And it looks like it's trying to untie the rope.
Charles, no!
It does look a little bit like the outline of Charles.
Oh no.
Charles has betrayed me for the last time, Charles.
Charles is still holding Siren, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, still probably.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
You hear him say Charles no, and then you look over and Charles is still holding Siren.
Just drops her own. Oh no!
So that's what you see appear as you unleash the spell. Sai, you feel it's like almost like some hands that you can't see trying to yank on the rope that you have tied to you. All right. Anything else, Laura?
As a bonus action, Lore is going to give Sai Bardic Inspiration.
Nice.
And he looks down and says, an analysis of your previous combat activity reveals a tendency to hit when employing the Garian fighting style. Go, Sai!
Nice. I love it.
Oh, yes. And your inspiration die is a D8 at this level?
D8. Yes.
Awesome.
All right. With that, Sarone, you're being carried in the arms
Yeah.
of an angel.
Yeah.
You see Lore yelling something at Charles, but it looks like he's looking down at Sai. You see Sai up on the rocks, Bixby around the corner, Elise bringing down lightning, and this thing fully engaged with your friends. What is Sarone doing?
Okay. This is where things are going to get a little bit funky. So at any point, tell me to not.
But they haven't yet. Haven't yet.
Haven't yet. So I think Sarone like reaches up and touches the invisible face of Charles and be like, Charles, can you move me about 10 feet forward? No, that's just flavor. You can like use a little bit of my movement speed to get closer. And then once
You can move your token.
got it. So I move about 10 feet closer, and then I'm going to use an ability called Phase Step, where I can teleport 30 feet, and any creature within 5 feet of me takes 3 fire damage. So I'm going to teleport right next to the big boy here. Sorry, I have too many pages open. And so he'll take, and I don't think they can save. I think it's just 3 fire damage. And that's the bonus action to teleport in and cause the fire damage. And then for my action, you all see Sarone like stand up tall and like reach his hands up in the air and then just like plunge his hands right into the earth. And I'm going to cast Maximilian's Earthen Grasp, but I'm going to twin it. And I want to punch this Cyclops right in the shins with both of these rocks that jut out of the ground. So if he has to make a what's it called? Some sort of saving throw. Let me check.
He failed. I rolled a 6.
Oh, nice. Okay. So I think you get to do it twice because I cast it on him twice.
So it hits him in the knee once.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god, that was even a worse roll.
Yes.
So, and then as the leg kind of buckles and the legs drops, the other one kind of punches it right in the side and it kind of topples over and is prone for the moment, but
Yeah,
does damage
yeah.
as well. Yes,
Yeah, so it'll be 4d6
twice, right?
Well, so 2d6 twice, so 4d6.
Okay.
So I'll just do that real quick on D&D
the-
Beyond.
Are the rocks shaped like a razor scooter as they come up?
Oh, absolutely. And they,
Just spinning blades of stone.
Nails in the
damage
shin.
just right in like the potato bone of like the ankle. You're just like, oh, why did I buy this stupid goddamn scooter? So he's gonna take 19 bludgeoning damage, and then he's restrained, and then I am going
And
then
prone.
Saron's gonna and then Saron's gonna back the hell up with the remaining 20 feet.
As everybody's moving into place and doing different things, you guys see Sarone just immediately. Careful. Was this charged or was it just normal?
Oh, absolutely charged. I am wild magic. So
Yeah. Because if it wasn't charged, you still have to roll. But but in this case, you just do the wild magic. All right,
so wild magic is 18 on the d20,
okay.
Ooh.
That's
and then the numbers are 21.
21. All right. Your sense of smell strengthens as you suddenly your eyes kind of glow, your nose, everything, your face in general just kind of glows, and you gain blind sight with a radius
Whoa.
of 10 feet.
That's awesome.
So anything that gets near you within 10 feet, you can sense it, and you have advantage on perception checks related to smell.
Excellent.
The first.
I'm gonna get some water real quick.
The first smell that hits his nose is the crab wine in Bigsby's backpack.
And second smell is the terrible smell coming from this Cyclops. And with that, while he's stepping away, Chris is waving his hands frantically at us.
With the third smell.
All right, we have the winner of our second giveaway, the D&D session with Mr. Mindflayed Mondays himself. Unfortunately, it is not Lord Richter, but it is the one and only Joe. Our Joe.
Our
That's
Joe?
awesome!
That is awesome.
Congrats, Joe.
He won the session with Mindflayed Mondays. I would say
that's
keep an eye out on your emails,
No,
but
just
like
do it anyway. We'll do it official. Keep an eye on your email. Don't text us about it.
Yeah.
We will email you.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
And we will be starting our third giveaway for the hard copy of Decima shortly. Yeah. So keep an eye in the chat for that.
I do want to add, specifically for the Decima bundle, we were talking about this internally. You guys, I will not be entering, but you guys, if you want to enter for the hard copy, you guys on the stream right now, you can enter for the hard copy giveaway if you want it. Just
I want it, but I'm not going to enter it because I don't feel like, as the DM, I should be.
I'm in the same
that,
boat.
so.
But if you guys want it, the option is open to you.
Yeah, I want the people that are donating all this money to have a shot at it. So
Yeah.
I'll increase their odds by removing myself. By the way, Decima is amazing.
It's sick.
Absolutely.
If you
it
guys
was
like
introduced to me-
crab wine, the Sturgeon Surgeon. What was the other thing?
The town being half burned down.
That town being half burnt down. The obnoxious
Multiple
teenagers
times.
that we haven't met yet with cleats in the ground who like to hang me from flagpoles. Jeremy, what was it? What was our cerveza called?
Oh, the ceviche
The
cerveza.
ceviche cerveza.
Ceviche
If you like any of
cerveza.
those things, we made all those things in Decima together. It is super
Yeah.
fun.
I will say I was originally introduced to Decima by Tiffany from Dungeon Damsels. I was on a special one shot that she was running for Father's Day, and I was hooked. So, and when I brought it over for the UO one shot, and everybody loved it, and then we did it for this, and then some of you like immediately went and bought it. Like I was like, yeah, this stuff's gold. It really encourages the whole party to come together, and I feel like it makes one shots, for example, feel like they've already been a running campaign.
Yeah, for sure.
So, yeah, check out Decima. They have an amazing product, and it's very simple.
Golden
simple to
Lasso
use.
Studios, for those of you. They're also coming out with their first campaign setting, so that's going to be super cool.
Nice.
Do we want to keep going?
I was just, Sarone stepped away, but everybody's here.
Saron's
so with
dying
that,
in the bathroom. Probably.
yeah,
I'm
probably.
assuming.
Probably. So, as we start round 2, at the top of the round, it is once again Elise's turn with Bixby on deck.
Okay, so Elise is going to move so she can see the big guy now. So she's going to get to about there. So next to Cerrone. Seeing the mistake of last time with using lightning against this guy. Not going to do that one again.
The clouds part as you release the clouds.
Yeah. I am going to cast second level Scorching Ray.
Are you doing it with wild magic?
Yeah, of course.
Have we used all 6 of the wild magic surges at this point? I feel
This
like
would
we
be the
have,
6th,
so-
yes. I've been keeping track.
Okay,
This
so
is
this
the
is
6th.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So I am making 2 ranged spell attacks against the big boy.
All right. Make your attacks first.
The first one is a 25.
Misses. No, I'm just kidding. That's
Does he not roll with advantage because it's prone?
actually, yes. No. Actually, because it's prone and it's a ranged attack, it'd be at disadvantage.
Oh,
But I'm gonna put the whole where I'm rolling disadvantage against him kind of thing into play in the sense that it'll just be a straight roll for you.
All right.
So it hits. 25 will hit. Straight roll.
Okay.
No disadvantage.
And damage is 11 plus my ability modifier if I'm charging it, correct?
Yes.
So that is 15 fire damage on the first Scorching Ray.
Nice.
The second is a 9. I rolled a 9.
Total or 9?
9 total.
9.
I missed.
9. All right. As you
All right.
guys, as Elise charges over and just kind of throws 2 scorching rays, roll on that wild magic surge chart.
Okay.
After this, all of you, other than Cerrone, have to roll to see if a wild magic happens.
So I rolled a 1 on my 20
Oh no.
Oh, good. Oh, yay.
and 4 on the D100.
You are dead.
That sounds so
Wow.
bad.
I don't know. The last one I did, nothing seemed to
How
happen.
do you roll a
so
single digit on a D100? Like,
magic.
oh no.
No good.
Oh no.
As Elise, badass as she is, moves and throws these foom. As soon as she kind of does that, you all, well, those who are paying attention behind you, notice that her skin begins to change and it becomes scaly. Her face begins to shift as she turns into a troglodyte. And
No!
a stench aura for 20 feet. Anybody who's within 20 feet of her has to make a con save or be poisoned.
So Saran, when he comes back,
Yep. But you guys are okay in the air there.
Okay.
You're on that rock.
Okay.
You're high enough.
How
enough
high am
away.
I above Sai?
I would say above Sai, you're probably about 30 feet above him.
Okay.
And then the rocks are about 30 feet up. So you guys are about 60 feet up. You are 60 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Sai's 30 feet up. So
So just Cerrone has to make
when
a...
Cerrone comes back, don't tell him what it is. We're just going to tell him you got to make a con save, and then he gets hit with your stench, and then he'll look over and we'll describe, and then you can describe what your troglodyte version of you looks like. So,
man.
anything else, Elise, as you transform into this?
Yeah.
And for the sake of your stats are still the same.
Uh-huh.
You just appear to be a troglodyte, and you have the stench ability. All right,
I
for
think
simplicity's sake.
okay. I think I'm done then, and I'm...
Beautiful, more beautiful than ever.
Joseph's like, I actually have to go, guys.
You guys are really messing with this magic stuff, huh? All right. So with that, Elise's turn is finished, and we are on to Bixby.
All right, so 20 minutes of stream and 6 seconds in game ago, Bigsby witnessed Lord get flashed with this lightning bolt, and thinking back to the good times at the tavern, when War would perform at stand-up night with his incredible maternal unit jokes, most of which only he clapped for. He goes into a rage and hops on top of this downed Cyclops' face. And so, DM, I would like to rage. Begins just slugging down. Don't touch the talent! So I will make. By the way, because of my ethereal tattoo, all my melee attacks do count as magical weapons. So that is. Let's see. Okay. So that is an 18 to hit on my first attack. Okay. I'm just gonna roll damage after. That is a 28 to hit on my second attack.
That hits.
Then I would like to burn a key point and flurry of blows. So that'll be 2 more. So that'll be a 26.
Jeez, yeah.
And a 22 to hit.
Oh my gosh. Yes, all 4 strikes.
Yes. Okay, cool.
Find home.
So that's going to be 7, 11, 18, 26.
Give me the total.
7. Hold on, I'm doing it out loud. 33 plus 41 damage.
As you guys see this tiny friend of yours, you guys have only seen this a couple times. Bixby usually keeps his cool, but seeing Lore struck and seeing this thing as a threat, and everything that's happened to his tavern, to Sarah, you just see Bigsby just, and this rage, this energy just overtakes him as he leaps on this thing and just starts pounding into this thing's face, its kidneys, and just hitting it all over as this thing is just, and it looks like it is not enjoying this halfling kicking its butt.
I will add one more thing because I am an open hand monk. He also needs to make a Dexterity 13 Constitution saving throw.
He makes it.
He makes it? Okay. Otherwise, he was going to be stunned also.
Speaking of Constitution saving throws, Cerrone needs to make a Constitution.
Oh, I do. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good.
Don't eat those chips, guys. I just went and actually puked a bunch. That is.
Oh.
I failed that Constitution saving throw. That is a 5, which feels very applicable right now.
You become poisoned.
Oh, that makes
as you look over,
so topical.
And Elise is now a troglodyte.
All right, love it.
Yeah, standing there in her leather armor.
You're basically sitting there, and you're like, Charles is carrying you, and you're like, you watch as Elise throws these scorching rays and hits this thing, and then all of a sudden you're like, ugh, what does that smell kind of thing? And you look over, and Elise is now completely different. She's the troglodyte.
Oh no, Elise, I'm so sorry. I would help, but I'm very poisoned.
Smell terrible.
Yes, you smell awful.
Dave, out of character, just to catch you up. So that happened. We also hit it with 2 scorching rays, and then I just did 41 melee damage to its face.
Holy shit!
So,
Okay.
Now you're caught up.
Thank you.
Yeah. So
But if I leave again, I'm very sorry, but we'll see how the stomach holds up.
So as you see that, you see Elise change right before your eyes. The smell hits you. You are now poisoned. You see Bigsby just beating the hell out of this thing, and now it's go. It doesn't need to get up because you're right there, and I roll an advantage against you. But since it is prone, technically it'll just be straight rolls against you.
Let's make it disadvantage because I did hit it with a vicious mockery, so it's got 2 disadvantages against it. If you'll allow it.
Technically not supposed to, but I will allow it because
Rule of cool.
Yes, I mean it's so much is happening to this thing. It would make sense for it to still be at disadvantage. So
Cyclops is rethinking his life right now.
I just wanted to sleep.
All right, so he's going to throw 2 fists at you. First one, high roll was a natural 19, low roll was a 14 plus 9. So I'm pretty sure the first fist does hit. Yes.
Let me silvery barbs that one then.
Nice.
Oh my gosh, you're so lucky because the second roll was a nat 20, but its follow up was a 3. So the second strike does miss. But yeah,
Nice.
if we didn't do that, then you would have definitely. All right, so silvery barbs.
And so Silvery Barbs makes him re-roll the one that hit, right? And then also I'm going to give advantage to Bigsby.
All right.
Thanks, friend. Thank you, friendo.
I
The
live
one-
to serve.
And the one that hit, it ends up being a 13 plus 9. So
22.
Nice.
does that hit? What's your armor
Yeah,
class?
that hit 17. Sorry, I didn't realize.
All
I was
right.
muted.
It almost didn't work. All right, let's see here. 3d8.
I also have
3.
resistance on bludgeoning, so that's gonna get half.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 points halved.
Nice.
So around 18, so it'd be 19. Or 9, sorry. 9.
I was wait, what? How did the number go up?
Math.
So yeah, you take 9 points as this thing just slams into you.
He hits me right in the head, and I don't I'm not even phased by it. I just keep swinging into his eyeball.
Well, just from the sheer force, I do want you to make an athletics check to see if you stay on top of him.
I think.
Because
Do I get
this
a
big old hand just come across, boom.
Do I get a modifier to that, or do I get advantage?
Advantage when you're raging.
Yeah. Been a long time. It's been a while since I got punched by a monster. 23.
Yeah. As this thing hits you, you actually go with the energy as it slings you off. You hit the rock right there, but bounce off and right back on top of it. Like you just kind of like flip right back into it, like you're not getting rid of it.
I am also the talent.
And this thing is hurt. With that, it is Sai's go. Sai, you're standing over. You're standing over this thing.
Okay. And I have
It is
something
being
trying to
pummeled.
untie lore from
Yes.
me.
You don't know what it is. Oh, real quick, Bigsby. As you leap back on it and you start like kind of hitting, you disappear. You get 3 advantages right before you guys. He's no longer there. All right, now go Sai.
I am going as he blinks out of existence. I'm gonna. Sai's not trained in Arcana. He's been doing it for a while though. He'll be back soon, I'm sure. I'll jump down sort of to where he was. This thing's still prone, correct?
And Lore goes with you over. Ooh.
Yep.
Yeah, you drop down. This thing on this ground is probably about 10, 15 feet, so you drop down 15 feet.
Okay.
Since you are doing on it, this isn't going to be your action. I do want an acrobatics roll just to see if you can land on this thing and keep your balance as you're jumping onto a living, moving creature from these rocks.
25.
Easily. You see Sai just leap down right on this, next to where Bigsby was, and what does Sai do?
You're gonna see him take that sword that he found in the surgeon's office, and I'm gonna take 2 attacks at this creature at advantage because he's prone.
Yeah. As you pull out this sword, you feel this rage take over you. You also feel like you need no other blade ever in your hand again. As this anger fills you as you look at this thing who's harmed your friends and you seek to end its life. Go ahead.
Just beat the shit out of him. Do you work for the Mind Flayers? Do you work for the Mind Flayers? Natural 20 on the first attack.
Whoa!
Nice.
So it's gonna be 2d8. 4, 10 plus 18 points of damage on that one, and then I'm going for another one.
Oh my gosh. Turn this guy up.
Come on.
Natural 19 for a math 20 high 28 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. That hits. Are you adding the +1 from the sword itself?
Yes.
Okay, good.
For another 12 points of magical slashing.
This
Piercing.
thing, As you bring this blade down and you stab into it, you're not like slashing it. You're like bringing it down, like the blade is down in your hand, and you're just like stabbing. You guys know Sai is a capable warrior, but you guys have never seen him this aggressive. I mean, there is just he's almost. I would say his rage is almost as much as Bigsby's at this moment. And you've never seen Sai this angry. He seems almost possessed in wanting to end this thing's life as he stabs viciously into it, and this thing is screaming out in pain, and it looks like it's almost on its last leg. With Sai, your turn over. Lore, you hovering above this brutal, bloody scene. What is Lore?
As Sai jumps down and
you get kind of yanked down with him.
Right.
Whoop.
Lore comes down by his leg, and as he gets closer, he sees the fear in this thing's eye, and he focuses a mind sliver blast to right to its brain, and Lore sends this psychic message in the most horrible language he can think of, and the creature hears this in its mind.
Grabs its head.
Oh man!
All right, so it has to make an intelligence saving throw.
God, his saves, this poor thing. I rolled a nat 10, but it has no bonuses, so I'm pretty sure that fails. So.
Yeah, that fails. So it's going to take 6 damage plus my proficiency bonus, right?
Oh, you're doing surge, right?
I'm doing a surge. I'm going to do
right.
9 damage to it.
9 damage. I want you to roll. This is D20 just to see if the wild magic does happen. Right now, it's a 1 or 2.
7.
All right. Your next spell will be a 1 to 3. All right.
Okay.
Let's see if it happens. It's going to go up every time you guys. Yeah.
Love it.
While you're in this area. All right. So you guys see, as you guys don't hear the sound, but this thing, as Lore looks down, his eyes glow for a moment as if he's concentrating deeply on this Cyclops, and then it just it grabs its head, starts turning, and it's looking all over the place like its head is hurting, and then suddenly, on you, Sai, as you're stabbing into this, and Bigsby, you pop back into existence, getting ready to punch again. Its eye bursts forth, splattering both of you with all kinds of nasty. Ooh. And it stops moving underneath the weight of you guys.
Hell yeah.
Bigsby coated in eye juice and blood.
Yeah! And then Bigsby vanishes again for half a second in mid sentence.
He pops back like a half
reappears.
second later. He's out of rage and perfectly fine. Whew, that was exhausting.
and with that, Bigsby, you're no longer blinking.
Nice.
And Lore, you start to feel the magic of that fade as you start to drop back down to the ground. All right.
Awesome.
You're still in troglodyte form for a little bit. So.
Is Saron still gold?
Saron, you're still gold.
Oh, naturally.
Yeah. So, with that, you guys are standing around on top of this corpse of a giant Cyclops. But the battle's over. What do you guys do?
Loot the body!
Bigsby goes and like looks under its loincloth.
That's terrifying.
Where would one keep a purse? Whoa, not there. Just like that's it. Yeah.
This
different kind of purse down there.
Different.
What you do notice is that this thing doesn't really have a lot on it. It has like, rotten, animal carcasses hanging from its side. But there isn't a lot of values on it. You do notice a little bit from where he's at, like what looks like what might have been like his cave or like where he's living. Mm-hmm. And as you enter in there, you do find several bags of gold and stuff of other travelers that he's probably picked off over the time and just kind of taken their stuff. And amongst that, you guys do find 3 potions of healing.
Ooh.
Do they look like they once belonged to the jocks?
Ooh, good question.
Because that would make Lore very happy.
Roll an investigation check.
All right. I have actually have advantage on investigation checks because of reasons.
Because of AI.
20.
Oh,
Dirty
yeah.
20.
It looks like maybe he had taken it from them. Maybe he chased them off and they left some of their stuff behind in the fight. But the 3 potions, they have like underneath it the names of some of the people in the group.
Yes.
You know how they mark their lunch boxes and stuff.
Yeah.
Right?
To Travis, love mom.
Yeah.
Don't
Yeah.
die.
Don't
Have a great day, sweetie.
But they were their potions. But you do find a bag of gold, which you guys would have to take time to really figure out how much is in there. Several small bags, and those potions. All right. But other than that, there's not much here. There is some old rusty swords and weapons that he's collected, but nothing really worth taking. It looks like it's been badly taken care of over the years. Mostly scrap at this point.
Should we get back on the road? I doubt this is the thing that burned down the village.
What is that smell?
Yeah, you all smell it as Troglodyte Elise comes walking towards you. I need, if anybody's within 20 feet, which I'm sure at this point you guys would be, not even realizing, because Elise wouldn't even realize that they're giving off that stench yet.
Mhm.
I need everybody else to make a Constitution saving throw.
Hey, everybody, what's going on?
Except for Lore, because I think Lore doesn't have to breathe.
15.
Right.
You're fine.
8.
You also become very ill as the smell just makes you. Sorry, I should do that to Dave because Dave.
No, you're good. You're good. I got a
and
9.
you have Well, you already had it. You're good. You
okay.
both are poisoned. You guys have the poison effect on you right now. So, all right. At least you're fine. You know.
Laura looks at Elise and goes, "Excuse me, Elisard. I seem to have taken quite a bit of structural damage. Would you be able to procure any of those little berries that the organics like to eat to..."
Still not that type of druid. But if you wanted to get close, I could cure you.
Why would I not want to get close? Laura just walks right up, like through the cloud of stench.
Yeah.
I will do cure wounds at 2nd level.
Perfect.
And I will say this because Bigsby, you did pass. You smelled worse. You work in a tavern.
Yeah.
The things that have come in and out of that place.
I've smelled worse.
Jeremy, you heal 14. Or heals 14.
Nice.
Nice.
But I am that type of druid.
Wonderful.
The poison spewing troglodyte type druid.
Right.
All right. With this, you guys plan to move forward, rest. What's the plan?
Did anybody else take damage?
I took some, but I'm still.
From you?
Yeah, you hurt.
Oh,
quite a
that's
bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Surprise! Jeremy was the BBEG this whole time.
Yeah, right.
Get those scorch marks.
Alex is taking damage. Cerrone and Sai have all taken damage.
Do you want to take a short rest and just do like a hit
Sure.
die?
Yeah, let me get back that 1 out of 5 key points I burned.
As you guys rest, your metal form changes back, and so does the troglodyte form.
Oh, thank
As
God.
whatever these charges were, they seem to fade after a while. Some of them different times, but you all return to normal,
Perfect.
and you do get a short rest.
All the way up. Cool.
And I don't know.
I have to roll 3. 4d6.
I got 15 back. I'm only 3 short. Nice.
Nice.
Lore begins
Right.
searching for those cleated footprints.
And you do eventually find those as you guys finish your rest. You all are able to pick up the trail once again, and it's about a 5-hour climb up this mountain. But as you guys make your way, fighting, some of you fighting, being tired, the poison effect does eventually fade as well. You guys are no longer
Nice.
poisonous. We're going into this.
Surround's
The magic-
just puking every like 10 feet.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the worst.
Oh, please don't you gonna
Back and forth.
Oh God. And traveling with sympathetic vomiters.
But as you guys make progress up there, you all begin to hear sounds of battle ringing up ahead in the distance, yelling, fighting, a strange yell from like some type of monstrous creature. And you believe that you're getting close. And you guys begin, charging as fast as you can up this hill. And as you come around the corner, what you guys do see, I gotta bring the map. Actually, is there a picture? I think I had a picture of this. Maybe I don't. No. What you guys end up seeing is, I'm trying to get the map up.
While you look for that, I would just like to point out that Sai has still not untied the rope from around his waist.
Yeah.
It was connected to Lore.
Laura's
actually-
like tripping and hobbling along.
Before I
Who
forget,
did we lose?
4-8, we lost David.
We did lose David. Now the cameras are all.
The screen's all over the place.
Yeah,
Let's give David a chance to get back.
I can temporarily fix this.
Okay.
Oh, he's here. He just dropped out.
That's an automatic
Hello, welcome
disadvantage on his next roll.
Sorry about that, y'all. Yeah, give me all the disadvantage. I don't know what just happened.
Automatic disadvantage. That was good. All right.
I'm so sorry.
So, with that, you guys are moving up. You hear the sounds of battle. I thought somebody dropped again. I was like, what?
No. I'm fixing the frames when everybody
Yeah,
came back.
I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry.
No,
You guys are.
There we go.
You guys are all down here. Hold on. I got to put you on this map now.
Okay.
I'm going to move you down to where you guys would be at.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then you guys can go from there.
Hey, I'm David now.
Heyo.
Damn it.
now in real time, you're fixed.
Nice.
All right. So you guys are all actually coming around down here. Who would be in the lead? Would it be Lore, since you were kind of
Sure.
following the trail?
Dragging
Then you
Sai on a rope behind him.
Yeah. Well, actually, what I was going to say is while you guys were resting, that unseen servant was pulling the rope off, smacking you with it. You guys see this thing just tormenting
annoying.
Lore. Yeah, just annoying you for a while, and then all of a sudden the rope just goes slack,
Mm-hmm.
and it disappears.
Okay.
Yeah, when you did that, basically it summoned an unseen servant to torment you and give you
Yeah.
give you torture for a while.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
I'm
Nuggies.
still concerned about the effect that didn't have an effect.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah, don't worry. It'll come
Don't
up.
worry.
So as we crest the hill, Laura looks back and says, "Professional strategy suggests we bide our time, keep a distance, and third party."
Yeah. So here's what as you guys are coming around, you can hear the fighting. You see already 2 of the members of the Jock are down, and they don't just look down; they look mangled.
Good riddance,
this thing-
scumbags.
And the other 2
Jesus.
are fighting on bravely, as they already look a little worn out themselves in their endeavors to end this thing, and they're fighting it. And that is what you guys see immediately. I need everybody to. Well, yeah, we're gonna roll initiative again.
Nice.
So let me put this thing on here. I gotta put. Here we go. All right, let's.
That is I got it whenever you're ready.
Set active. I'm trying to set them active. Hold on one second.
You're good.
Yeah. There we go. All right, so everybody roll. We'll just start. I'll start at the top. Elise, you were at the
26.
top. 26. Look at Elise.
Nice.
All right,
Elise.
Bigsby, what did you get this time?
Big fat 8.
Big fat 8. All right. With that, Sai, what did you get?
23.
23. Look at that. All right. Lore.
22.
Nice.
Damn. All right, and Cerrone.
19.
Wow. So pretty much everybody except for Bigsby goes first. So you guys see this battle unfolding in front of you as whatever this thing is. It's this large serpent, and you can see why some people would have thought it was a dragon, because its face does remind you in a lot of ways of what books say dragons were. But it's got this long serpentine tail, and it's got wings coming out of its back, and it looks beat up. It looks injured, and honestly, it looks more injured than what the jocks could have possibly have done to it.
Whoa.
But you see this thing just fighting, and it's backed into this corner on the side of this mountain, and it is just fighting for its life. And let's see here. So you come around the corner, you see this huge thing. They are down to their last 2 members, and it is not going well for them. One of the things to note about this thing is you notice that it has these great obsidian horns, and one of the horns is broken. Its wings are ragged, and it is bleeding streams of shimmering golden blood from multiple deep wounds.
Ooh.
And this is what we're starting the battle. What are you guys doing as you guys are coming around that corner?
DM, do you have the tokens up for the others that are not us?
I do. Thank you. I keep forgetting that they're
Invisible. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it doesn't have wings, but it's dragon-like.
It does have wings, but the wings
It
are all
does.
tattered.
Okay.
But it's not like the way a dragon. They're further up behind its neck and stuff.
Okay. And Lore doesn't
It does in a lot of
recognize
ways
this
look like a
thing.
dragon. You've never seen anything like this in any of the books that you've read.
Lore holds up the chunk of flesh he got from the kid, and he tries to figure out like where on the beast it came from.
It'd be really hard because these things is so torn up.
Yeah.
And you see so many wounds that it could have came from any one of those numerous deep gashes in it.
But it does match.
It does match, yes. It looks just like it. And actually, as you bring it up, you see it kind of shimmer and glow with more energy as it seems to be closer to its original, where it was originally from. And with that, we are at the top. Elise, it's your go. You're in the back. You can hear the fighting. You haven't quite got around that corner yet to see the scene, though.
Okay. So just the this guy here and that guy there are I'm taking those are the deceased members of the jocks.
Yes.
Okay.
They got little skulls on them. They're dead.
Okay. Oh, is that what that is? Okay.
Yeah, I wish I could put like an X on them, but it just there's little skulls on them.
I know.
Little
It's just
skull boys.
seeing what they. Okay.
I'm going to drop
So-
the grid, actually. There you go. Makes it a little bit easier to see, I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
So Elise, look at her up her 30 feet. Stop at the shrub.
The old stop at the shrub trick, huh? Nice.
How do I measure distance without like
Hide
moving
in
my
shrub.
token?
There's
I think
no,
I would just do it like this. It's 80 feet to where it is.
Okay, wanted to see where like number 6 over here is like.
Oh, okay, I got you. 6 is 56 feet away from you.
Okay. You know what? I will dash, so I will move another 30 feet. All right.
Are you running up to help them, or are you running up to end them? Like, what is your thing? Can the others tell?
I'm here to help.
I think at the moment she is kind of she kind of recognizes this thing looks like what they said attacked the town, and in her mind she just has that image of Sarah under the burned under the tavern, and she is. In fact, as a bonus action, can you measure 30 feet from me right now, like towards the creature?
Can you see it?
Yeah. She's going to pop out her wildfire spirit, which looks like a like a flame wreathed angel.
Oh my gosh, I got to figure
Very
out
cool.
something. I'm just going to put like a little fire elemental on there as
Sure.
to represent the token. You know,
Cute.
She lets out like a scream as the as her wildfire spirit emits.
obviously it's not that big, but that's fine. You put it right there.
Yeah. As an action, what is? Yeah, it's a small elemental. Anybody within 10 feet of the spirit, however, has to make a dex save or take fire damage.
Yes.
All right, so both, I would say both of them are within range. So, right.
Dex 15, dexterity save.
They both fail.
Nice.
As you bring it up, and the wizard drops to a knee.
They take 4 points of fire damage.
4 points?
Yep.
Yeah, they both take 4 points. The wizard drops to knee for a second, like unsteady. It looks like they've already taken some damage. The warrior, he yells, "Oh!" Looks back. And he's like cursing. He already knows whose elemental this is. Damn it!
And it actually, I think.
Fuck you,
Stay
Chadwick.
out of this!
Fuck you, Bixby!
Hey, what's your name?
Ezekiel!
Fuck you, Sergio.
I'm trying to remember when it goes. In combat, the spirit shares my initiative, but it takes its turn immediately after mine.
Mm-hmm.
The only action can take out its turn because I didn't give it a thing because I commanded it to appear. So it's just taking the dodge action on its turn. So
Nice. All right. So with that, you guys see Elise. Without an instant, she hears the fighting. She just charges past all of you, runs up, and then just brings out her elemental companion, doing damage to your rivals as she prepares to engage with this large serpent celestial being.
So is the token there or no? I don't.
It's oh, you know what? There it is. I keep forgetting, like when I bring it out, that it automatically hides it when I bring it out.
Puts it on like a GM layer.
It's
Yeah.
good, but I always forget to do it too.
Yeah, you know, it's like everybody's like, "Where's the thing?" Like, oh shit, there it is. There you go. So that's your fire companion right there.
Yay!
All right. So with that, Elise, your turn is up. Sai, it is your go.
Sai will use his bonus action to cast Kinetic Jaunt on himself, which increases my movement speed up to 40 feet. I don't provoke AOPs, and I can move through other people's squares.
Nice.
So I am going to move 80 feet, stepping over their Coors Light cans all the way up here. Don't step on this guy's chest as I do.
Leaps off.
55 feet.
You go out of your way to like step on it. Like,
And that rage you felt earlier against the Cyclops, as you are jaunting, it's just growing in you as you feel that blade hungering for you to attack this beast.
Oh, it's at the beast specifically?
Well, whatever, whoever you want to attack, it's just filling you with rage in general. Like you want to destroy all of them, honestly. I mean, these jocks have always been a problem for you, and this thing just destroyed your home. So honestly, that vengeance is seeping in for all of them.
So I've already used everything for this turn, but when I get up here and I step on that guy, I'll brandish the sword and bring out the shit. I'm bringing out the shield, and I'll say, "All right, who wants to die first?" And that'll be my turn.
Beautiful. All right, Lore, it is your go as your companions are already charging in.
Yeah, so Bigsby, who's still within 30 feet, hears Lore turn and say, over 40% of successful activity is purely mental. Visualize your goal as if it has already come to pass. Your goal is to kill Ezekiel. He's hurt. And then Lore moves in.
amazing.
He's got 30 feet, and then he's not close enough to do anything at that point. So, well, now he is within So I've got a 60-foot spell. Let me see what I've got. Yeah, let's do.
So
Let's do
this is Ezekiel right here, and this is Chadwick.
Oh, Chadwick. Oh, sorry. Okay, Chadwick was the one that took a knee there.
Well, no, the mage is Ezekiel. Ezekiel's in the back. Chadwick
Okay.
is one in the front. So
All right, that's right. Okay, so yeah, Lore's gonna target Ezekiel. Screw that guy. And it's gonna be a ringing
survival
out,
of the fittest.
a ringing out in his mind of that horrible sound that Lore creates.
What sound was it again?
You want me to play it again?
Hell yeah!
I don't,
If you have it, I mean,
Mom, hang up the phone. I'm trying to connect.
oh, he saved though. Natural 20.
of course he did. Lore's so disappointed.
Lord.
He knows exactly
He
that
knows
sound.
This is not the first time you've done it to him. Get out of my head!
All right. Well, that's Lore's
Does it
action.
damage though? Does it do half or no?
No, if he saves, he saves.
Okay. Yeah.
And he doesn't take the subtract 1d4 from his next saving throw either.
All right. So as you do that, this creature rises up, and you see it unleash this beam of energy. Hold on. And it's this divine beam that just shoots out. But a moment before it does this, it's almost like a Kamehameha wave, honestly.
Thanks,
But
off-screen, Chris.
As you see, I forgot Chris off screen when he did that. You see Chadwick, he's still yelling back at you, Bixby. Damn it, Bixby, get out of here. This is our... And as he says that, you see this divine energy just envelop him as this beam hits him right down in front of him. And as the beam finishes, he's gone. just gone. And Ezekiel, his eyes widen as he's turned back from Lore, seeing his friend just completely annihilated. Decides that he's going to try to run on his turn. So...
Good luck with that. I've been given a specific
Yeah, right.
assignment, and I am taking up the assignment.
So we aren't the heroes, is what you're saying.
We never were the heroes.
We were
good to know.
always second best. This is just our opportunity to ascend. You can't be
We're
second
soon
place
to
if there's
be
only
the
one
only
option.
heroes.
All right, and with that,
Branding.
Cerrone, it is your go.
Okay, so are there jocks that are still alive and not running away?
There's one jock left. All the other jocks are dead.
Got it. Okay, so this is what Cerrone's gonna do, and I'm just gonna apologize in advance to the dungeon master because wild magic sorcerers are very fun.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to run a little bit, as much as I can, to get close enough to 30 feet there. Then I'm going to use my phase step, my bonus action phase step, to teleport. Oh, perfect! Right next to the other, the alive jock.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm going to be like,
It does damage, right?
Yes. Uh-oh.
So it does. Well, how much?
Three fire damage. Hope I don't kill this person because I very much need them to be alive for the next part of my plan.
They are barely alive. They're barely hanging on.
As like this is the flavor. Then I was like, Cerrone like steps through like a fire portal. He like just latches onto the shoulder of the jock and he's like, "I'm sorry for the fire, but it's all gonna be okay. Besides, you owe us and you suck." And I'm going to cast Polymorph on myself, but I'm going to twin it, and I'm going to cast Polymorph on this guy using 4 of my sorcery points. And now, on the battlefield, are 2 Tyrannosaurus Rex. So, I apologize in advance, but I'm going to change. I'll change this for you.
I need you to roll on the Wild Magic Surge table,
Oh,
though.
please. Hold on, let me just get this.
We
I'll
all
just
turn
change
into
this for you.
T-Rexes, don't we?
All the T-Rexes now have scalable arms.
Rolling a wild magic six. Yes. So that's a 4 on the D20,
Sick.
and another 21 on the D100. Do you want me to roll that again to get some more flavor? Or do you want me?
No,
No, your
this is
arms
a
and your
different
legs switch
21.
places.
Oh my God! What is this? What's up with this? You are suddenly, as you transform into the T-Rex, you are surrounded in a faint, offensive odor.
Offensive order.
You gain disadvantage on all charisma checks and potentially even stealth checks.
That's not good. I'm a charisma-based fighter. That's fine. Okay, cool. Yeah, and then Homie also turns into a T-Rex.
Oh my God! Let me see if I can double this. I like how you changed your token to that. That's beautiful.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, if you just click on the name of the token, they should like right-click on it. There should be like a change shape option.
Well, I don't. With this one, not so much,
Maybe
but
not
it's
very
okay.
good. Yeah,
But what I'll do is I'm just going to duplicate you. Okay.
that's fine.
No,
That's
actually,
that's effectively what I wanted, so that's fine.
Actually, what I'll do is I'll just add the monster on there.
Did you say you
Let's see
burned
here.
5 sorcery points for that?
4 because it has to match the level. So I cast
yeah.
fourth level. Yeah, fourth level polymorph.
10 out of
I feel
10.
like to get 2 T-Rexes is kind of
Yeah, absolutely worth it.
Yeah,
Yeah, totally.
I love polymorph. It's such a fun spell.
There we go. So there's 2 T-Rexes there. Let me go ahead and remove the mage.
And you hear Saron just attack my prisoner. Let's go.
Ironically, the best part is that the T-Rex, his hold on, his initiative roll ended up when I brought it out is the exact same as the wizard's.
Oh, nice.
So that's freaking, or the mage. That's awesome.
Well, I mostly just wanted him to not die because I just we basically gave him 130 temp HP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
All right.
MVP.
So that is what you do.
MVP.
You guys see suddenly as Saron bamfs up there on this thing, it looks like at first you're not sure if he's going to hurt the mage or help him, and then all of a sudden there's 2 T-Rexes where they both were, but a terrible stench coming from one of them. All right.
Ah, yeah, that's her own.
Yeah.
just a giant Tyrannosaurus Rex toot.
Is there anything else, Saron? Or is that it?
I think that's all I can physically do. I've done everything.
right.
That's my nuke.
So with that, the T-Rex that you just turned the mage into looks around confused. I don't know if he would stay and actually he would stay and fight because this thing killed his friends.
I give him a little T-Rex thumbs up.
You don't have thumbs.
I guess I just sort of scrape at the air then.
You see this thing run up past his friends and make 2 attacks against this thing. All right. One of them misses, but one of them does hit. Ooh, I always forget how. So the bite misses. It misses with the bite because the thing just dodges, but it tails, slaps it. And it does 3d8, 6, 10, 11 plus 7, 18 points of damage to this thing as it swats it with its tail. And the solar slams into the wall, comes back. All right. That would be his turn because there's nothing else he can do this turn. He's confused and angry.
Yeah.
All right. Bixby, this whole time you've been standing there.
Bigsby is just in
Looking at
awe
this-
of all the things he's seen.
Well, not just that, but you know that this thing destroyed your family's tavern. It's killing your rivals, though, but it destroyed your family's tavern and killed Sarah.
2
What
wrongs
is
don't make
Bixby
a
doing?
right.
Yeah.
But 2 lefts do.
He thinks that's.
I would say
3 lefts. Sorry.
He whispers
2
that
wrongs
out
don't make
loud.
a-
2 wrongs don't make a right, but 3 lefts
2 wrongs don't make a
do.
right, but two negatives make an even.
So once again, I'm gonna burn my action to dash. I'm gonna dash right up to Stinky Saron, and I'm gonna I'm gonna use my movement to Fred Flintstone up the tail
Oh yeah.
and
Oh
plop
yeah.
a
Oh yeah.
seat on top of his head. Onward
Let's
to
go.
their death!
And just
As Cerrone neighs as a T-Rex.
starts chomping.
How does the T-Rex neigh? How does the T-Rex neigh?
I think it would just be Cerrone being like, nay, nay.
Love it. All right.
that'll be
Anything else, baby?
No,
All
it's all
right. With that, we're back at the top of the round. Actually, no. At the end of your turn, the Solar X does do something because they do have legendary actions,
Oh boy.
and it will teleport right over. I'm trying to see where it can go. Yeah, it's gonna go right here. You just see it go, and it phases over to there as it takes its legendary action to teleport over there.
Nice.
And with that, now it is Elise's go.
Let's go.
All
Elise.
right, Elise. Okay, so for my bonus action, would you say Sai and Cerrone and Bixby are like adjacent to, or
They actually are. Well, not so much Bigsby, but Cerrone and Sai are adjacent to your.
okay? But Bixby is riding on top of the Tyrannosaurus.
Yes,
correct?
Bigsby is currently king of T-Rex Mountain.
Which is why I'm saying it wouldn't be necessarily in the range of your.
Okay, because she's going to give her fire spirit the. Oh, okay. It's the space it leaves. Okay, she's telling it then to it's going to fire on its turn to use its flame seed ability.
Ooh.
But Elise is going to move.
Now, question though, with your fire aura around it, does that affect them at the start of the turn or when they enter the area?
It does no. He doesn't have a aura.
Oh, that was just when he appeared.
That's just what it appears. Yeah.
Gotcha.
And then he has a thing where, sort of like Cerrone's face step, it has also a fiery teleportation thing, but it does the damage on the space it leaves, not the space it comes to.
That's fine. They can take it.
So, well, I was hoping it was like drag Cerrone and Sai like adjacent to the monster and do damage, but that isn't how it works. So, I will follow the rules.
Rules are fun.
Rules are fun.
I should make a shirt that says that. Rules are fun.
Then Elise is gonna just do a first level burning hands at the creature.
Okay.
I am an elemental adept, so I ignore resistances for fire.
Okay.
So it needs to make a Dex 15 saving throw.
Let me see something real quick. The fire hits it, and it does absolutely nothing.
Uh-oh.
to it.
Okay.
Hits it, and for a second you think it's gonna like do something, and all of a sudden it just comes out unscathed.
Well,
That's not good.
no, that's not good. So I moved, I did my thing, and yeah, that's all right. So that brings up my wildfire spirit, who makes a ranged attack, which doesn't matter because even if it hits, it's going to do fire damage.
Ooh, that's tough.
Yeah.
Do you want to be a T-Rex? I have more spells.
Do you want to be a T-Rex?
You have to drop out of yours.
That's true. Dang. Why do
No,
other things in fire?
I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, cool.
I
Yeah, then I'll just be king
right.
of Eladrin Mountain.
Just sitting on my head.
that gets a lot more awkward.
You
All
damn
right,
haircut, get off me.
All right,
Wear me
so
like a hat,
that
friend.
That is me and the Flaming Angels turns.
All right. Sai, you see as Elise charges up, they unleash this fiery attack, and the creature seems to be completely unaffected by this damage.
Wonderful. So I will run straight at it.
All right.
I will
Foaming at the mouth.
sort of as he's running, and you see this blue energy around his feet, and he like comes to where Elise is standing, just goes ethereal for just a moment, runs right through your space, pops out on the other side right in front of this thing.
I hate when you do that.
I will. I'm going to cast Booming Blade as my action, and brandish the weapon, make a melee attack against it with the creature which is within 5 feet of me. I've lost my d20. So I'm going to just see if I hit.
Let's go.
It says 16 to hit.
Misses the first swing. Whew,
Oh no.
comes up
That's
short.
unfortunate. But because I've used my action to cast a cantrip with War Magic, I can use my bonus action to make an attack. Just a regular attack. That is a 21 to hit.
21 to hit. And the cantrip, shouldn't it still be effective on it?
Nope, because I missed with the attack. It's on. It's on a hit.
Yeah. All right. So you do hit with the second one.
6 DMs, 1 stream. Everybody make your own ruling. To the panel.
All right.
All right. So that hits. That's gonna do. Oh, God, I rolled a. So that's 7 points of piercing damage.
Nice. Very nice. As
still
you
works.
the blade cuts into it, you see it just slice right through, finds an opening under its heavily protected form, and just slices right through it. And you see more gold blood pour out from its body, dripping down at your feet. Anything else, Sai?
That's action. That's movement and bonus action. I'm done.
All right. So with that, it'll be Laura's turn. So far, you've seen fire not do anything to this. Your friend's turning himself and one of your rivals into a T-Rex. You see Sai charge in, just stabbing into this thing with his blade. What is Laura doing?
So Lore moves up and can't understand why everyone is attacking this fantastic creature, especially when he's just seen their real enemy turn into a T-Rex. But none of that matters as much as figuring out what makes this creature tick. Lore casts Detect Thoughts.
Ooh.
He, it does get a wisdom saving throw to keep me out of its mind, but yeah, but it shouldn't make it.
It does not seem to pierce. Whatever this thing is, its mind is like a trap right now. Maybe it's from the whatever it's going through now, the fear of this fight, but it has blocked all incoming thoughts from reaching into its mind. It is not letting anything communicate with it. It is not able to communicate with you, it seems.
Poop. In that case, Lore gives some bardic inspiration to Cerrone, the dinosaur. Yes.
Tyrannosaurus Rex. It's fine.
Tyrannosaurus Rex. Yes. Failure is often the result of a fear of failure. Believe in yourself, Cerrone.
See the
And-
twinkle. It's T-Rex side.
As you finish your turn, before it takes its action, it is going to use its other legendary, one of its other legendary actions. And Sai, you right in front of it.
Oh no.
You see this thing begin to beat its wings very quickly, and you see a burst of spatial distortion just rocket out from it into you. I need you to make a dexterity save.
Oh.
Come on, Sai.
All right. Let's see. It's +5. 10. With a 5 on the
Ooh.
die.
You take. Oh,
That's
I
not
rolled
a good
pretty.
sound.
I rolled pretty good there.
Oh no.
10. 18 points of force damage, and you are knocked prone.
Shit.
And you're teleported 20 feet in the direction of this thing's choosing.
Oh no!
Down
That's
its throat.
one hell of an action. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Yes, you are sent 20 feet over here in the dirt as you go tumbling, boom, 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 into like some of the brush and trees and rocks that are over there. And you are on the ground, hurt from this thing's bite. You all see this thing just go, and then it turns to do its actual action this turn, because that was its legendary action at the end of Laura's turn. Now, its new action starts this turn, and it sees Elise, the one that tried to hit it with fire, and it turns to her, and it is going to, let me see here. Actually, no, what it will do, it's going to move right here, and it is going to shoot out from it a stream of burning, like a burning gaze from its eyes. And it is a 60-foot cone. Each creature in that area must make a dex save, and I would honestly, it's not letting me do a cone on here. So if
I
somebody
like to just draw them in.
But you have to make sound
my
effects like Jeremy.
art
does.
skill.
right,
Yeah.
what do you draw? Well, I'm trying to see where. I'm trying to.
Somewhere in the top right, there's like a pencil.
The draw tool?
or
Yeah.
yeah, the draw tool. Yeah.
Yeah, but can you? I don't know how big that is. How big is that?
I think it would hit.
Just make it up.
Like it, I feel like it would hit.
I swear he's
I'm
DMing
pretty sure
for
to
it.
everyone. I just haven't used shard enough.
Well, all else
to be
fails,
honest.
just a lie.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Rule number one.
Yes. 100%.
Fudge to win.
So a dex save.
I mean,
Yeah, everybody, your companion, the two T-Rexes, Elise, Laura, I would say you're out of it. You're not in it. I would say it would be everybody else.
Natty 20
right,
plus
you're
4.
right at the edge.
Nice. 16 plus 0.
ooh, at least got a 10.
Dave, just
no.
in case, don't you have Bardic Inspiration?
I do.
Yes.
I do. What is that? A D6 or a D8?
D8.
D8.
All right, let me just do that real quick. I feel like I'm gonna need it.
Of course, he uses a saving throw attack when he has to roll with disadvantage.
3. So 19.
Somebody else
All
has
right.
Bardic Inspiration still too, I think, right?
You do.
Anybody who rolled under 20
Yeah.
takes 28 fire damage.
Good golly.
And hold on. Yes. Let's see, that'll be 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 27 radiant damage.
Oh boy.
If you saved, you take half of 28 and 27. So half of 28 twice, really.
That was huge. Oh my
Still
gosh.
28.
Yes.
Jeez.
How much hit points does the T-Rex have?
136. We should have 81 right now.
Yeah.
Is anyone down?
No, but I almost am.
Oh no.
You are right in front of it.
I think morale is down.
DM,
big.
DM that's actually DMing the stream question. Are,
everyone?
we,
Yes.
are we following official rules or are we following correct rules? Are healing potions bonus actions?
I've always ran that healing potions are a bonus action.
My man. Okay, cool.
There we go.
So, all right. So with that, it does that as its actual attack, and it will then move away. Elise, you do have an opportunity because it was right up on you.
Let's go, Elise. Come on, Elise. Come on, Elise.
Elise will use. So it has to be spell that targets one thing, correct?
Was that?
I have Warcaster, so that's a spell that targets one creature. I believe
Yeah.
is how that. Well then, eat a blight.
Ooh.
All right.
Con
Saving throw, right?
15.
It makes it.
Okay, so half damage.
This thing has high saving throws.
Half damage would be 15 necrotic.
15 necrotic. It still hurts.
It's still pretty good, yeah.
That's not bad at all for half. Whew. As it moves away, you reach out and you hit it with this, and you can see parts of its scales and flesh begin to turn black, as it definitely seems to feel the pain of that necrotic energy. All right, and it moves up there, and that will be its turn. With that, it is now the Sarone's turn.
Sweet. I mean, we're moving in. I can move 50 feet, and I'm gonna hit them both with my 2 attacks, and I think Bigsby's coming with me.
Yeah, Bigsby's on top.
So that'll be so first attack will be with the bite, which is plus 10 to hit, which is pretty cool. That is a 12 plus 10, 22.
22 does hit.
All right, and then 40, 12 plus 7. Let me just do that. D&D Beyond real quick.
Yeah, that's a lot faster, D&D Beyond.
1, 2, 3, 4. So 4D, 12. Ooh, that's not great. 14 plus 7, 21 damage on the first attack.
All right.
And then with the tail attack, that's another plus 10 to hit. So that'll be 10 plus 10, 20.
20 is just what you need to hit.
Oh, nice. Okay, 3d8 plus 7 now. So roll that again real quick. 3d8 plus 7. That's 20, 30. So that's another 30 damage.
30 damage. This Solarix is looking hurt. Is that the end of your turn?
That is all I can do is Saronosaurus Rex.
All right. All right. What it's going to do on you now,
Yeah, do it.
as its legendary action, it is going to do what it did to Sai, to both you and Bigsby.
Oh no!
I
still my own petard.
I need you guys to both make dexterity saves.
Oh boy.
In your T-Rex form, so it's its save, right?
Rule of cool.
Yeah, so that's a plus 0.
I invoke rule of cool. Can I? If he succeeds, can I get advantage because I'm grabbing onto his head?
Can I make it one better? Because I got a natural 20 to save.
Do you have any bonuses though? 'Cause I don't do nat 20s on skills.
No, that's totally fine. I literally it's plus 0, so natural 20 plus 0.
The saving throw for this is 21.
Oh no! You said it's a dex save.
Yes. Sorry, David. I know it's a 20.
No,
but I don't.
no, it's totally fine. You're the commander here.
It's a 6.
Wait, don't you have advantage as a barbarian on dex saves?
Are you raging?
I'm not raging yet.
What? Don't you have bardic inspiration?
I do. But a 6 isn't going to help you in this. DC is a 21.
Alright.
You both take 13
Hold
points
on.
of force damage.
Hold on.
Do it.
Hold on.
Okay.
I'm not blinded definitely because I am an open hand monk. I actually do get advantage on dexterity saving throws.
Go ahead.
Come on.
That is a 16. I do have bardic inspiration. I'll burn that. So that's a 1d8. 19.
You both go flying,
So close.
and you go over to here, and you're prone.
Yeah.
Bigsby, you get sent over to here, and you're prone. As it knocks you guys away from it to give itself, it's trying to survive. This thing is fighting for survival. Once you away from it, it blasts you, knocking you both off of each other and away from one another. And with that, your turn's over. Right, Saron? Anything else?
Yeah, for sure.
And with that, it's the T-Rex's turn. It is going to charge at him.
Come on, my T-Rex
And it's
child.
going to it's going to attack him. And it does not succeed with the first one.
Oh no!
The second one, nat 20.
Hey, it's gonna re-roll that.
There you go. And it fails. He doesn't want them. Lord does not want this thing
No.
getting.
I get it. I totally get it.
You see this T-Rex, and it looks like the tail's going to crack this thing right across the neck, and then there's just a little moment of like a waver in the time stream kind of thing, and the tail just misses. How does it look when you use that ability, Laura? I mean, I'm describing it, but you tell me actually how it looks.
Yeah, the silvery barbs. I mean, I think Laura has got a grasp, so to speak, of the weave, and grabs these little silver strings that you probably can't see, and just gives it a little whip as a reaction, and it's just enough to distract one and kind of send that ripple around through the weave to another. So I'm going to give, let's see, who's low right now on hit points?
Oh, that would be me. I have 4.
Yeah. Okay. Elise has advantage on her next attack, ability check, or saving throw.
Thank you, sir.
Hopefully that's something.
Good to know.
Silvery barbs. OP.
All right. That's good to know. With that, the T-Rex's turn is done. Bigsby, it is your go. You are prone.
I am prone. So that's
But-
what, half my movement to get up?
Half your movement to get up.
Yeah, half my movement to get up. So I will get up. I will now Fred Flintstone up Ezekiel's back onto his head. Never one to disappoint my talent. I will use my bonus action to go into a rage.
Nice.
And I will start pummeling into Ezekiel's skull.
Yes.
Or this creature's.
No, I can't reach the creature because it's like it seems like it's further away. Okay,
No, I'll let you hit it from here.
okay, so I'll do this because I get two attacks on my turn. So first I'm gonna hit Ezekiel.
You'll hit for missing his attack, even though it wasn't his fault.
That's a nat 1 lucky feat because I'm a halfling. That's a 2, so I miss.
Oh no! You kind of hit him in the head, but it doesn't seem to do any damage. It's just kind of like, you know.
Yeah.
Just kinda-
I'm really disappointed in myself. I know everyone's watching, so I'm embarrassed. So I try to like wave it off like I'm trying to do like a cool capoeira move, and I go to kick the Solarix twice in the head, like with my fist as a spin. So I'm gonna roll another attack. Oh
Come
my
on,
god,
come
that's
on.
a 13.
That's a miss. And you already used your bonus action, so you can't.
Didn't? Oh, Jeremy, how long does
you
Silver
raged.
Barbs last?
A minute.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah. You gave me that advantage 6 hours ago, so that's probably gone. Hold on, let me see how far away Elise is. Since I did not. Okay. DM ruling. I'm gonna use my bonus action with that health potion, and I want to throw it. I want to throw it to you.
Use your bonus action. You
Oh,
raged.
That's right. Yeah. That's right. Okay, I'm done. I did nothing.
That's
I
my
try-
DM ruling for you.
Yeah, exactly. I tried to capoeira kick. I ended up just doing a cool breakdance spin on top of the T-Rex's head. It looks fucking awesome.
All right, Elise, it is your go. The top of the. Actually, wait. At the end of your turn, he is going to teleport with his last bonus action right there. Or not his bonus action, but legendary action. There you go. He's trying to get away. So, Elise, it is your go. You've
Right,
seen your friends jumping up on T-Rexes. T-Rex is getting knocked around.
Mm-hmm.
This thing's trying to escape. It's knocked several of your friends prone. What is Elise doing?
Can I see it from where I'm at?
Bits and pieces of it. It's tall enough to where even though it's down there, it's still, tall enough that you can see up over the thing. But there is the T-Rex in the way. So
Okay.
it's kind of
will
between the
move up.
legs.
I will move up to here. So it's okay. So I am casting Tidal Wave.
Ooh.
So
All
that
surge
is-
or no?
Oh, surge. Yeah.
All right. All right.
The same tidal wave that wiped out the dinosaurs the first time.
Yeah. Oh.
So it is a 30-foot long, 10-foot wide, 10-foot tall wave.
Yes.
My idea is it's just going to kind of appear in front of Ezekiel and just smash forward against the creature.
Amazing.
Nice.
As
They both fail. Yeah, they do. Oh my god, I rolled a 1 for Ezekiel.
Oh
no,
Bigsby.
it's not going to hit Ezekiel. It's just like start.
Oh, you said.
Yeah, no,
No, you
I'm
said it.
sorry. No, I was meaning for it to like start in front of
BRB, I just
Ezekiel.
pooped my pants.
Like I wanted like the wave to like appear in front of them and then just crash down
Gotcha.
onto the creature.
All right.
So it's a DC 15 dexterity save.
And it failed. Like I said, I rolled already. I rolled really low. Rolled a natural
17
nine.
bludgeoning damage.
Hell.
Plus my wisdom, so 21.
And as
Nice.
go ahead and give me a wild surge.
Okay.
Just to roll to see if you have a wild surge, not an actual.
That's D6.
So no, it's a 1d20. If you roll a 1 or 2.
It should be
Then the
1 or
surge
3 for me because we didn't roll when I did Burning Hands,
Okay, so that's fine.
and I
So 1 and 3.
it's an 11.
Okay, then it doesn't pop off. You're good. And with that, this wave slams down on this thing. It slams it into the rocks. The damage between the wave and the rocks. This thing begins to fall down. And as it falls, you all sense this blinding light growing. Whoop, 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 whoop. And then there's this painful rushing sensation as though you are soaring through an immense, dizzying void. You guys are ripped out of your polymorph forms, and you guys are tossed down on the ground moments later. But Solarix, this creature, is gone. The bodies of the mage is gone. The mage is unconscious on the ground as you all stand up. And as you do, you guys look around, and everything seems to spin and churn for a moment as your vision all kind of comes swimmingly back. And you appear to be on a different part of the mountain. And now it's night. The night sky above you is cloaked with heavy gray clouds. And down below, in an area where there shouldn't be a village if you were on the same mountainside, you see a small town clustered around the mountain's foothills.
That doesn't belong there.
This feels wrong.
Yeah, Lore, your mind is spinning. Everything seems wrong.
And the creature's gone. I did not get to study. Lore is the Warforged equivalent of sad.
And
Saron, did you do this?
Saron, I'm not a T-Rex anymore, right?
no, you guys were knocked out of your forms. And
I
the
looked back
mage
and
is
said,
unconscious on the ground. He is bleeding out. He's unconscious.
At least he's bleeding out.
Bigsby's just gonna go over and finish the job. Bigsby's just gonna punch him into the ground. This is for hanging me on the flagpole, and he double fist slams. Actually, no, not even. We're gonna. This is a shout out to Joseph Morgan and Jeremy. He's gonna lift him up like he's trying to caress him softly into death. Grip him by the back and suplex him head first right over his shoulder.
Yes.
You guys hear a sickening crack as the last of the rivals of yours slumps permanently into the darkness.
I stand
on the
up,
ground.
brush myself off, and spit on his corpse.
Whoa. Somewhere in the crowd. Release German suplex.
Hey guys, I just want to remind you we're running a charity stream for children, so thank you for all the support.
Yeah.
Kids watch wrestling. It's okay.
I hold up a white sign that says 9.5.
With that, I do want Lord to do one thing for me. I want
Yes.
you to make a wisdom survival check. Anybody else who has survival can make it as well.
All right.
As you guys are looking around.
Ooh, that's survival.
Not good. 6.
18.
Elise has a 25.
Elise.
Bigsby has a 21.
Ew.
Elise and Bigsby, after you slam it, you kind of dust your hands off and you begin to look around, and there's something you guys notice. The night sky overhead, though it's clogged with clouds, you do see glimpses of stars. And you guys see an entirely different set of constellations from what you're used to. You also make out a second darker moon trailing close behind the more familiar silvery white one that you know. And you start to realize that maybe you're not on the same place that you were.
Oh, dang.
And I think this is where we will end
Oh,
this session, this adventure, as you guys.
Yeah.
Nice.
well done.
Well played. And well DM'd. Oh
yes.
my gosh.
Well done, everybody.
That's
Oh,
fun.
yeah.
What are we at, Chris?
Poor Chris.
I'm here.
What
So
are we at?
donations for ending the stream now. Donations have ended at $631.
Hell yeah.
You might need a
That's
refresh.
amazing. Thank you,
Wow.
chat.
Chris, you might want to refresh.
Refresh.
6,000.
Oi!
Yeah, we hit Chris's stretch goal.
We reached my stretch goal of $666.
Oh, dang.
Yes.
I
Chat, only
appreciate
$3
that.
more.
The name was the guy about to win the Decuma. It might be you. It might be.
Who's winning that Decuma?
That's
Yeah, we
amazing.
Decuma winner. Let me
What
do
a
that really
what a
quick.
note. 666 boys. Alex has disadvantage against saves to avoid pooping his pants.
I think I'm going to need that advantage later on in today.
On an unrelated
The real
side note,
MVP.
Jeremy, I'd like to talk to you after the stream.
All right. So our winner of the Decuma hard copy is Alex. Not our Alex, I don't think, but
No, not me. I did not enter.
Ah, dang! I entered and I didn't win it. I'm gonna change that.
I actually entered too. I actually won, but then I was like, I don't want to win like this, so I redid it.
The winner is surprise. It's me. Everyone go home now.
Oh no! But I believe either today or sometime soon, we will be reaching out to all the winners
Within the next
via
24
email,
hours,
so check your
we
email.
will email you guys links with all your newfound
All the
treasures.
stuff.
So thank you once again, first to Mammoth Factory for providing this adventure and the donations and all the other cool stuff. The maps that you saw were also all from Mammoth. Thank you to Underground Oracle Publishing for everything they do for all of us, both here and on our individual podcasts. You guys, Jess, Keith, you guys are amazing. Thanks to Golden Lasso, the makers of Decuma, for creating an incredible product that brought us all together. And now we're friends and ignore our wives. Thank you to Chris over at TBM Games for your contributions, also for being Chris's friend, because let's face it, he needs some. And thank you to Morgan for not only DMing this session, but also giving his time to us once again. Morgan, you said once, I will not come back on the Dummies channel unless I get to play. Well, no, because now you owe us a free DM session, and we're gonna get
Joe, you're up. Joe, you're up. Joe, you're up.
Tag me in. Tag me in. Go for the hot tag.
Thank you guys so much for playing. Thank you guys so much for showing up. You guys were amazing. This went even better than I imagined. Chris, once again, thank you so much for sitting with us for the last 4 hours and moderating chat. I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
And thanks to all the viewers for your awesome donations to help this really incredible cause and for rolling with us this entire time and encouraging us to do increasingly dangerous and stupid things. We will be doing a part 2. We did raise the money. Hopefully the whole cast is able to come back. We'll figure that out at a later date, so watch all of our social medias. I'm sure some sort of announcement will come after I put Morgan back to work creating graphics. If you guys don't mind, they know where to find us. This is our channel, so me and Jeremy will sit this one out. Please tell everyone where they can find y'all.
Good, Josie, you go first.
Jonesy.
I am Jonesy with Hard Knock Dice. We stream. We have 2 persistent campaigns going on right now. Mondays we do Ghost of Salt Marsh at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard, and then on Saturdays we do Across Eberron in an hour from now. So follow us on. Follow us on Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, all that good stuff, and that's me.
Awesome. Joseph.
All right. If you want to follow me on Twitter, I'm Demorgus, DEMORGUS. I am on the Geekiest Podcast. You can find us on social media at the Geekiest Pod. Also the DM of the Not Safe for Wizards actual play podcast. Not Safe for Wizards across all the socials, but it's because of socials it's kind of screwy. And I am one of the DMs on Mindflayed Mondays. So if you are either remote or in South Florida I am a DM for hire for you. Shout out to Christian and my Coral Springs crew. Hope to get to see you guys soon.
Yeah. David, I'll let you go first.
Sounds good. Hi, everybody. My name is David Tillström. I'm playing Surround the Eladrin Wild Magic T-Rex today. I'm normally
That's your new race.
That's it. Honestly, I'd love dinosaurs. Normally, I'm the Dungeon Master for From Afar podcast. We are a bi-weekly D&D actual play. That right now the current show we're running is called Quest for Atlantis, where we're a bunch of pirate-themed adventures and planescape and plane jumping stuff with a bunch of old high school buddies and improv friends that we've made along the last couple of years. You can find us. You can see those episodes every other Monday. Follow our Twitter and Instagram and Discord and stuff at From Afar Podcast for all the information. We have a Twitch that every Wednesday and every other Friday we play video games and we just shoot the shit. You can see me every other Friday playing with Waffles Maple Syrup in an Alchemy RPG run through of their Legend of Aethera game, and then every other Thursday I play with Saucefire from Saucefire Gaming in a homebrew setting where we're all a bunch of rats, which is pretty cool. Like very Redwall-esque. Yeah, this has been so much fun. Now that my insides have cooled down, this has been phenomenal. And this cast is fantastic, and I would love to play with each of you again in the future. And thank you so much, Morgan, for running us through this in chat. Thank you so much for supporting this amazing cause. So y'all are amazing.
Yep. Thank you. I am Morgan, Mindflayed Mondays.
Nobody cares. We're ending the stream.
Oh my god.
I do a lot of things. I have a podcast. We have our professional Dungeon Masters for Hire, and I have content on the DMs Guild. I won't go into all that, but I do want to say I had an amazing time getting to run this charity stream for you guys. Jeremy, I hope I lived up to your hopes and standards.
Oh, dude, this was so much fun. So much fun.
And I'm glad that I got to let you and Alex play together. So
yes.
But thank you guys for having me. And I joked about not coming back until I could be a player, but I'd come.
No,
back.
I know you would, but it's still fun. It's still fun to chirp you. So
I know.
I live for it.
But yes, thank you, Chad. Again, I know everybody said it, but I want to say it as well. Thank you guys for coming out and supporting us. Thank you for donating the money. It means a lot. It doesn't matter what we did tonight without you guys supporting this cause. So
and it doesn't matter how much you donated. Every contribution matters. So
absolutely,
yes.
keep that in mind.
Thank you.
Yep.
So.
All right.
Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. And we have been Dungeon Masters and Dragons. Tune in whenever we schedule another one. Have a good night. Afternoon.
Part 2.
Weekend.
And never stop rolling.
There it is.
Never
Bye,
stop.
everybody. Thank you. Love
never
you.
stopping.
Hearts.